Hello everyone, I'm HearMeowt. Welcome to my channel. We're continuing the Lorne Armstrong calls from the Casey arc. Lorne's going to talk about a bunch of different areas in these calls. I don't know if they're the best, but it's a final push to get on to not only Paula, but the Psych report. And as we just hit 7,000 subscribers, I'm sure there are going to be more than a few of you who have never heard of Lorne Armstrong and don't know anything about his story. The good news is plenty of people in the chat will help inform you. And all you need to know is this is the most entertaining idiot on the planet. All you really have to know is the only real person on these calls is Lorne. But he believes everything else being told to him and everyone else he's talking to is real. Now, these all occurred after he got his big break back in 2007 when he was captured in a live sting on NBC's To Catch a Predator, the final episode. And by the way, it was also his 37th birthday. But after he got out of prison, he proceeded to get catfished/trolled for more than half a decade. And that's where these calls are coming from. There are thousands of them. He has led such a humiliating, embarrassing, and pathetic life. It is hard to sum up his history in a few sentences. Just so you know how much of a loser this guy is, here's his background before the TCAP sting. Now some background on Lorne's life. After graduating 87th out of 87 in high school, Lorne joined the Air Force in Alaska for a very short period of time. He was given the job of literally scrubbing out aviation fuel tanks, but somehow he wasn't even capable of that and was discharged very quickly. He then moved to Washington State, where among other things, he worked for a septic business, Poetic Justice. In the run-up to this sting in 2007, Lorne ran a scam septic business in Maine, where he took $30,000 from a retired elderly couple to build an addition on their home. This idiot, who has no construction skills or know-how, turned right around, hired his siblings and his best friend as his quote crew, and paid them all lump sums of money up front before doing any work to show he was a big shot. After he was called out for not getting any of the job done and not having any of their $30,000 left, Lorne quickly fled town and ran to Nashville to become a country music star. This idiot cannot sing or play an instrument to save his life. And then within days of getting an unfurnished apartment, this total loser logs onto Yahoo chat rooms and almost immediately gets himself connected to an undercover decoy for what would turn out to be the last episode of To Catch a Predator on NBC. After a month of extremely humiliating and embarrassing chat, he drove his truck to Bowling Green, Kentucky, and was arrested on national TV on his 37th birthday. Now, the comedy side, for me, comes from the disbelief that a real person could actually manage to live an entire life of being this incompetent, pathetic, and completely devoid of any redeeming quality. Lorne is like the Wile E. Coyote, failing over and over to catch any female roadrunner his entire life, while continually stepping on rakes of embarrassment, smacking him in the face every time he opens his stupid mouth. And now we pick up the story again in 2022, where he believes he's talking to Casey Morrow, the actress from the original TCAP sting. Of course, it is not actually this actress. It's not even a woman he's talking to. It's a man with a voice changer. I could go on and on with details for hours, but we have to get it started at some point. There are playlists with chronological Casey calls in the description of this video, as well as all of our Lorne streams on certain playlists, in addition to other subjects. And if you do enjoy what you see here, please consider subscribing. So hello to everyone who's here with us live in the chat. Hello to the replay crew. Please remember to hit the like button on the way in so we can avoid all unnecessary consequences. All right, let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, long time no see. Well, we're going to get to the we're going to see how many calls we can get through. Basically, we've got 49, 50, 53, and then Paula's 54. And then if we can get through 55 and 56, the Psych report is 57. And I really want to get to that Psych report because everything just starts going downhill from at that point. Because ironically, what Lorne thought was his biggest hurdle of, being on TCAP, he's already known to Casey, this person. And so he really doesn't have to go through that embarrassment with the strangers when he's talking to them and them finding out. She already knows. And the Psych report kind of proves that he's a pedophile. So, and Lorne gives it to the Catfish. Remember, we have all this because of because of the Catfish, the trolls, and because Lorne gives it to them. All right, so here we are. Call 49. This one, he's talking to his delusion. I said the thumbnail says, discussing plans, delusional plans that will never happen. Yeah, he's gonna talk. Should I build a new house? Or we could sell my house here and then live in California. Like, just concerns he should never be focusing on. He is so far away from any of this. So, Betty passed? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
You think about me building a house?
Oh, I thought we talked about that earlier.
Well, I would say right off the bat, what do you think about you building a house? Well, let's look at the trailer. That was already an existing structure that you turned into this. Oh my God. That was once a little place that people called home. And you improved it to that, Lorne. So I would say, and then the one thing you built by your own hand, let me see if it's in here. So you can see on the far right, that white tarp and that kind of like that roof that's over there. That's the carport that he added on to the trailer. And it collapsed under the first snow. Looks like he's kind of put it back up again, but it collapsed.
Well, we did, but you never really gave me a clear idea.
So I would not,
if you think it's a good idea or if you think I should just keep going on the trailer.
I said I thought it'd be better if you built a house. I said that in the text message.
Oh, did you? I must have missed it or didn't remember saying it.
We didn't listen.
You want to help me design it?
What's your idea? What do you want to have in a house?
I want to have something nice. I don't want to just be something normal.
Well, what do you...
I don't want it just be in a square box.
I don't think you could make a square box, Lorne. But if you could, that probably would be the most structurally sound. So you should probably just go with that. I don't want it to be a square box. Just the idea that he's going to build a house. He can't even build walls. He's going to run plumbing, electrical, all that shit through there. He couldn't finish. He took him years and he hasn't finished a closet.
Huh?
What are some things you want in your dream home?
And he has no money. Beyond no skill. Hello, X-Derek. Do you want me to send you the link? I can if you want to come up. I didn't send this one because I hadn't set it up yet, but let me know. Can you text Suma that as well? Saying, hey, if you want the link, I can send it to you guys. Now, X-Derek's not feeling good. He is at home he's a sick guy. But you need money to build a house. Oh, Betty died today? Oh, man. The arms of an angel. No, I'm not meaning to mock her. That's sad. Poor Betty. At least the community was able to repay her the money Lorne stole years before she died.
I think I'd like to have an island in the kitchen. I'd want it to be open. I'd want a loft in it as the master bedroom. Then I want to be able to look down over the living room.
Loft in it, off the master bedroom, so you can look down in the living room. Sounds like a duplex there, Lorne. But
because here's what I'm thinking. Well, first of all, when I move out there with you, don't know if we're going to sell my house here or not. So if we want a house to come back,
oh my God,
to visit here.
Remember, they're not dating. They are not even dating.
in Maine, we could keep the house here, or we could sell it and just buy a different one. Or we could sell it and just keep the money and put it towards a different house out there.
Why don't you build the house first before you think about that?
Because that's hard. Casey, it's funner just to think about things. It's much harder to do them.
Well, I'm just trying to think down the road. What if we want to come have a house for coming back here, and we're going to want something that we're going to like?
Well, you should have the house built. I mean, you're thinking about something you don't even have yet.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's what I'm trying to think of how I'd like to have it built. I'd like to have it built so that both of us like it.
When are you going to start building it?
What's he doing for money? Unemployment? That ran out. Borrowing money from mom and getting loans.
Like very soon. I'll have to start very.
Golden Ryan asks, Lorne lived off and on in Tumwater, Lacey, Washington for 8 years. Is that a nice area? Hear me out. It's been a while. I haven't been down really in the area since the mid to late 2000s because I was selling. I would say I really don't remember. I'll put it like this. The South Sound can have some really decent areas and then some not so decent areas. There's very lax regulations and zoning stuff on casinos and card rooms down south of I-90, which is just south of Seattle. And I tend to find the places that have all of those are maybe not as nice. I think Lacey's nice. And I even think Tumwater. I'm just thinking, like, you don't want to get too far into Tacoma or something. But this was the 90s, so.
Soon, because I've only got.
I'll just put it. It's not a shithole. It's not bad. I just don't remember.
So many months to play with, so I've got to get it framed up.
Judy Moore, is that the nuclear waste site? No, you're thinking of Hanford. That's in Eastern Washington.
Because I'd want to be in it before winter.
So how long is that?
Sassy P says, can someone give a 2-sentence summary on this guy? I know he's on TCAP, but I don't get what this set of calls is. Anyone up for that challenge? Make sure to tag Sassy P 8563.
Well, we've got about another 2 weeks in July, August, September, October. I'd like to be in it.
Kitten Pusher says, when do we hear if Lorne's probation's revoked? Well, probation filed an extension until the 15th, so that's when we will hear their response, and then it'll be set for either a hearing or a judge will hear arguments and ruling. So it's going to be a little bit. I'm going to back this up because this is such on top of just I'm going to build a house. Listen to his time frame.
When are you going to start building it?
When are you going to start building it?
Very soon. I'll have to start very soon because
it is the middle of July right now. Listen to his answer.
I've only got so many months to play with, so I've got to get it framed up because I'd want to be in it before winter.
So how long is that?
Well, we've got about another 2 weeks in July, August, September, October. I'd like to be in it by the end of October.
It's 3.5 months. It would be fast for a crew that builds houses regularly to build a house from scratch in 3.5 months, move-in ready. This is a one-man idiot who has no skills, no money, no materials.
I'd like to be in it by the beginning of October, but I don't think it'll probably happen before the end of October.
Well, then
He doesn't want to be unrealistic. I'd like to be in there by the beginning of October because, I want to get it set up so I can have the trick-or-treaters over on Halloween at the end of the month. What an idiot.
Start it like tomorrow.
Like, pretty much, but I can't. I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah. When you're talking about days being a make or break for this house building, you are not thinking a realistic project. Oh, I know I got to start it tomorrow, but I got to work tomorrow.
Well, so what do you need to do?
I don't know what he's doing right now. I think is he driving truck? What's he do? Does anyone remember what he's doing right now for work? Is he driving truck again?
I've got to cut some more of them trees down. Oh, behind where the house, where I showed you that, I think it would be the best place for the house. I've got to cut some more of those trees down. And Norman will have to pull the roots out of there.
So you don't even have a location to build this house, Lorne. You have no area to build the house in. You have no materials. You have no money. You have no skills. And you have no time.
And I'm not sure if I want to put it on a slab or... I'd like to have at least a 4-foot crawl space. So that way we can have the pipes underneath. And
4-foot crawl space? Does anyone understand how insane that is? 4 foot? His height, he could basically stand up in there. Why would you make a 4-foot crawl space? Everyone understands what the word crawl is, right? You're crawling. I have a 2-story house. My crawl space is about, I would say, maybe 3 feet. And that's plenty. But it's enough to not be claustrophobic. Right? But you're crawling on there. He wants to have a 4-foot crawl space in Maine for the pipes, for the bodies. Did you get your explanation, Sassy?
be able to work on the pipes if we need to easily.
Sassy, start with the Lornography 2025. That will set your foundation of hatred for this man, and he will understand why everything is funny.
Then after that, it's just a matter of putting it all together.
Yeah, after we get the crawl space dug out, 4 feet, put some pipes in there, then pretty much you just got to put the house together. So stupid. Oh, one more thing, and I'll stop pausing every 5 seconds. And so I'm working on the character chart as the intro, or not the intro, as an explanation, high level, so everyone could see where everything is. I thought the other fun way to get people really up on the comedy of Lorne is I write out basically 500 statements, 500 statements, right? That Lorne has said or believes or has communicated. Like for instance, in this one, I would say, Lorne expected to build a house in 3.5 months with no money, no job, no skills, so he could get out of his trailer. Something like that. And make of this, but then maybe 5 of them are untrue. And then letting people go through them, and there'll be some kind of prize for the first person or a couple people. Maybe they split it if they get it all in the same thing. But you have to get the items that are wrong. And it's not going to be easy because everything about this guy is unbelievable. I thought that'd be a nice, fun, and fast way to introduce all the, just highlights of all the stupidity of this man. What do you guys think about that?
Well, you need materials. And
wait a minute.
Sounds like you.
Rocky says his mom died today. Betty and Gwen died today. So I need confirmation on this. How was this like Thomas Jefferson and John Adams?
You don't even have an area.
I pretty much got all the material.
Oh, no. Rocky, Betty died today. It's not Betty Broderick. It's Durango Mango. The poor woman that Lorne stole $30,000 from and her husband, and then her husband died shortly thereafter. And then the community raised $30,000 through the dump calls to pay her back.
The area, I showed you the area.
Thank you, Hairball Yarn. I knew somebody would get it.
I think that's where I'd actually like to have it because...
Okay. It's a different Betty. Okay, so Durango Mango didn't die. Lorne's Betty is alive. Okay. Jesus. I'm running a show here. I can't keep the chat in. I'm editing videos still in the back because we got to get through these so we can get to... Okay.
It would still be able to use...
I don't care if Betty Broderick died. I didn't even know she was still alive.
The same well and the same septic system.
Somebody in here said Betty died. That was the first thing that said Betty died. There's only one Betty in the Lorne verse. We all know who she is. It's the one that Lorne stole money from.
When are you going to start construction?
I
backed it up a little bit.
I think I'll have to talk to Norman and see when. Well, because he's got to get the logs out of here. It would be within the next week or two.
So that you have even less time to start.
I don't know.
Yeah, because there's some planning that needs to take place, and
some planning.
Norman has to get those logs out of here. And
getting the logs out of there is like the easiest thing.
They can finish digging up the roots, and
you don't even have architectural plans.
The trees that I got to cut down. Then he's be able to start digging for the concrete pad or basement. And we also got to figure everything out for how it's going to be done with the well. So I might have to take actually I can leave the pipe like it is until we get it going, I think. There's some...
So are you just going to build an entire house by yourself?
Part of me wishes he had started this. Who's helping him build? Nobody.
Why not?
Oh, I'm not just asking. Is that what your plan is?
Yeah. I mean, can't count on Roy to come over here.
Of course.
Because his mind is just too far gone.
Yeah, shit talking about the
plus, I don't want him. I know he still has something to do with Sue. I know he still talks to her, so I don't want to give him anything to tell Sue that she can put on the internet. Paul, I can't get him to help because he works a lot of hours this time of year.
Yeah,
he works at Gifford's Ice Cream.
Yeah, he's always making ice cream. Lorne, who invited Sue down and who made contact with Sue? You did. So don't blame Roy for Sue having information. You invited her down from Canada because you thought you were going to have sex with her, but then you found out, oh, she's my age? Nah.
Norman would help me on some stuff. Anyway, I can't start digging until Norman finishes fixing his excavator. Because we've been putting a thumb on his excavator. We had it so it was working once, but then it broke, so I had to weld it all over again. So, but he's got to put the thumb on the excavator so that way he can grab the logs, put on his trailer that he hauls back behind his dump truck.
This is after Natty Daddy.
And then he's going to take the logs in.
Golden, right.
And then after we get the logs out of the way, then he'll be able to start digging for the foundation. But I got to figure out how big I want it. And
how big do you want it?
I don't know. That's something that you and I need to talk about.
No, it's not. And already he's a moron with how he's planning this. He's going to do a concrete slab underneath the house. You don't do a slab on the bottom of your crawl space. Lorne, it's called cement anchor points, which you then connect the trusses of the floor to. You don't fill the entire thing in with concrete. Hey, you can't buy enough concrete to build a slab down there. You would have enough. I would be amazed if you were able to go down to Home Depot, manage to mix up enough Quickcrete to pour in to get a single post in there that is structurally sound.
No, it's up to you. It's not my house.
Well, no, but if we're together and we want a house to come back to you to, we want it something that both of us are going to like.
Summer home.
Make it 10,000 square feet.
That might be possible down the road.
Oh my God.
Right now, let's just keep it sensible. How would you like your dream house to be?
I want a penthouse looking over Manhattan.
Perfect Casey answer.
Okay, let's try this again. How would you like, without any view of anything?
Let's really sell it here, Lorne. Without a view of anything.
How would you like the house itself to be?
Like the one I have now.
Okay. How would you like your getaway home to be? Without a view of anything, with just the house itself?
Maybe like a bungalow.
You want it round?
Yeah.
Most bungalows are round, right?
Yes. That would be my dream.
Okay, well, thankfully I'm not on the beach, so let's think of an actual house.
But here's the thing, Lorne. There are beach houses. There are penthouses in New York. And there is the house that Casey already owns. You live in Cornville on a trash pile.
There's actually some houses here that I've seen that are in the woods that are octagon shape.
Oh, yeah?
I thought those were pretty cool.
Well, then you should build yours like an octagon.
Hold on. Wait.
Like an octagon.
Guys. When you're introducing people, don't hit them off with the dick, how soon he was showing the dick or something, right? Talk about the hilarious moment. Somebody, well, who was it? Was it Okie Meow Meow? Or no. Kettlebell. She just listened to the James stream today and was laughing her ass off at him playing Animal Crossing music, turning it up, or at Reborn, playing Animal Crossing music as Jamie, turning it up louder and louder, drowning out Lauren, and she's like, What? Can you turn it down? What? No. I'm just saying, make sure they're ready for it. Those are the moments that I love the most, when Lorne is just getting dunked on. The things he did make it absolutely hilarious forever. Anything anyone does to him will be funny, including the stuff he does to himself. Right? But the fact that he showed his penis to the decoy with under an hour and then fell in love and wanted to marry the decoy, that's embarrassing on him. But then we got to make sure that you understand there's no real child, and Lorne can never get anything he wants.
Well, something just...
Ooh,
maybe I should just throw something up here to...
Have you gone through the Lornography tattoo artist?
Keeping this land.
No. Step on this line again. Okay, I gotta get it shut up again.
Maybe I should just throw something up here to... I know I'm not going to wind up keeping this land. I know I'm going to wind up selling it.
Why would you be throwing something up? There's already a structure there, the trailer that you've been improving. Why would you make a second structure on the land, throwing it up? Oh, because you trashed your trailer.
You should start building your house.
Well, why don't you help me with the plans of it?
I listened to Lornography Night 18 last night, or the other night. That one's a little bit under the radar too. That's the one where he is questioning why the girls look different.
Well, the design of it.
How to plan your house for you. Build it however you want.
Help me with the design of it.
She doesn't sound interested, Lorne.
Just like now.
You're becoming heir too.
What?
You're becoming heir too, so you might as well throw your opinion on some things and on how.
And there it is. He wants her to help be invested in designing it so that he can have something to guilt her for later. Why am I building you a 10,000 square foot house? Thanks to God.
You like some things.
Build it however you want. I don't know how to plan a house. Nor do I care to plan a house.
You don't know how to draw a picture of a house?
No.
Why are you getting cranky with me?
Because I'm telling you, you can plan it yourself.
Oh, I can, yeah. I thought you would like to have an input.
No, I'm fine. If I was building my own house, I wouldn't ask you for your input.
You're starting to sound cranky.
She's been this cranky the entire time, Lorne.
Why are you sounding cranky?
I'm not.
So I'll build the house the way that I want to build it, and hopefully you'll like it.
Well, why does it matter if I like it?
Because I want you to like it. Why?
Wait, Little Miss Angry Girls. You also notice a lot of well, more and more over time. A lot of screen names in here are references to things Lauren has said.
Wouldn't I want you to like it?
What if I never see it? I don't know anything about this house.
So when Octopushy comes in or a Pushy Destroyer comes in, those are TCAP references. They're not being offensive.
I have my own house. It doesn't matter if I like it or not.
What if you do see it? What if you want to keep it?
Yeah, it's more like irritated.
I don't own it. Are you gifting me a house?
What if we get married?
Okay, another true statement, Margarita. I've never heard Casey not sound cranky, unless she was talking to Jamie. That's exactly right.
And I move out there with you, and we want a house to come back here to Maine to.
Sorry, what if you again? Listen to his stupid little plan.
My own house. It doesn't matter if I like it or not.
What if you do see it? What if you want to keep it?
I don't own it. Are you gifting me a house?
What if we get married and I move out there with you and we want a house to come back here to Maine to? What if you want to keep the house?
Well, we aren't even dating right now, so you're thinking way into the future.
Yeah. It's better thinking to the future than not thinking to the future.
You need to slow the fuck down because we're not even dating.
Well, I'm slowing the fuck down, but doesn't mean I'm not thinking about things.
Yeah, you should plan your own future.
Lauren, how about you pay your mom back first? How about you secure a job? How about you fix the holes in your walls? Before you worry about having a second home with your wife, Casey, that is not going to marry you. She's not even dating you. And this is after all the Alex calls where he's been screaming at her.
Geez, you trying to tell me off or what?
No, I'm saying you should do it because you want to do it, not because you think, that one day we'll be married and we might want a summer home. I'm saying you should want to build a house because you want to build a house.
Well, maybe I like to think of things down the road.
Maybe he likes to do things for
love. Maybe I like thinking into the future.
Yeah, daydreaming.
You also shouldn't plan your future around something that you don't know if it's even what's going to be in your future.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's nice to think it's
For those who are unaware, the best thing about this Casey, because this is the third case, you remember, this is the third time he thinks he's dated this actress, is that this Casey is based on telling Lorne everything that she hates, everything he likes. And she likes everything he hates.
some things that could be in the future.
Yeah, it's great fantasizing. I love fantasizing about winning the lottery, but I'm not basing my entire future on me possibly winning the lottery.
Well, if you win the lottery, will you marry me?
Oh my God. Oh, I like this. I like, isn't this where he talks about life insurance or something? Or is that a different call, maybe?
You're supposed to laugh at that. I thought it was rather funny.
It wasn't.
Oh my God, you're so drab tonight. Feels like you don't want to smile about anything.
Acting fine. I don't know what you're picking up on.
You're acting so serious.
That's just how I am.
Yeah, he thinks so. If you see him on screen here, there's the dancing Lorne from right to left. It's dancing Lorne, then it's Lorne during a Zoom call with Casey and Jamie. Then it's Casey Moreau, the actress as an adult, and then the far left is Casey Moreau, the actress as she was on TCAP the night Lorne was arrested, showing up there. She likes to sit on the edge of chairs.
So it has nothing to do with what I told you on the voicemail.
What on your voicemail?
We thought she had
On the
blonde
voicemail, I
hair.
had to leave like 3 different times.
Well, I couldn't hear you the 2 times, and then I didn't listen to it the 3rd time.
Oh, so you lied to me.
Well, I told you I wasn't. I said, you don't have to leave a voicemail, and you said you did anyways. Then you asked me, and I was
Thank you,
like,
Minnie.
yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
What?
I'll lie to him. I'll lie to him just to shut him up.
Yeah.
What did the voicemail say?
No, never mind. You still got it. You can listen to it if you want to hear it that bad.
What a bitch.
If not, you can just delete it.
I'm not blurting out bitch when I refer to Lorne because I am not talking about women at all. This guy is a bitch.
That's very,
In all the senses of the words of being a little bitch.
very true.
And my truck payments are $472.69.
Exactly,
And
Bird's
you'd be able to
word.
tell that when the payment was taken out. Just look on my account. On my bank account. In my bank account.
Well, I was just curious. I wasn't like trying to monitor your banking activities. I was just wondering.
Oh, I know, but I just didn't want to tell you through text because of probation.
Oh,
That's why anything that has to do with that, wait until we're on the phone to ask me instead of asking me through text. 'Cause they don't need to know that I tell you any of that stuff right now. They don't need to know a lot of anything that I tell you, really. That's why I'd be happy when I'm done with that crap.
yeah, I don't think you're ever going to be done with that crap.
Well, what you think and what's actually going to happen are 2 different things, though. But things are, well, I was talking to Ashley
Eddie.
the other day, and she told me that she has good vibes coming my way.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but the word good was in there, so couldn't have been too bad.
All right, before we go to call 50 here, I wanted to point out another thing I think I was thinking the other day. I mean, we have the comedy of Lorne, right? But I think the other thing that you guys, those of you who are new, even, yeah, great, you're new, but you're well established now. The other gift of Lorne is there are so many quotes when you meet other Lornographers where you could just say these things and it's amazing because you remember the joke, right? So, like, Monique says, "Thank you for the welcome, honey." Right? If you saw this anywhere, in the world, written anywhere, if you see you and Hunays, you know they are talking about Lorne. And then when Miagaru responds, what color panties and bra? You know it's Lorne. Just like when I put up the behind the scenes chat, supposedly between me and Suma, and what did I say? What did I say? I said, because obviously it was real, right? I didn't just make it for the behind the scenes, but everyone who replied on that with Lorne quotes, it's a gift that will never stop giving. Jesus Christ, Suma, you told all these motherfuckers in the chat you didn't want me either, right in front of them. Fuck. Thanks a lot. Now they think they have a chance with you by them hearing you say you didn't want me or ex-Derek. Everyone knows what that call is from once you get to that point. And then the responses were just as good. Yeah, she's not yours. She tried to tell you that before. Well, yell at her, why don't you? God, kiss your finger. You forgot to delete your archives. Suma, why didn't you tell them you have a boyfriend and it's me and ex-Derek? That's best. Yeah, that was a good one. Suma, tell me you have a boyfriend and it's me. Anyway, there are I would say it's almost Seinfeld-esque. Seinfeld level or any of the great sitcoms. That's what level this gets to. Because, if we have 1,000 hours of Lorne calls and there's still more coming out, right? Alexa's son, never give anyone but me your last name. Don't ever tell anyone on the internet your last name, but you could tell me because I'm a good guy. Yeah, but guys, will you ever stop saying "beguys"? You're gonna hear "beguys," and it's so pathetic. Every instance is him being pathetic. This is so funny. But go lay down and be good. All right, call 50. What do I got in here? What's the notes for call 50? Call 50 is discussing counseling and RSO treatment class. And I don't know if this is discussed in this class, but the other thing I was listening to the other night with this RSO class, Lorne is so incredibly stupid that his tactic for getting his reason for feeling like he shouldn't have to go to RSO class or pass RSO class is because he's so bothered by hearing these other pedophiles talk about how they harm kids when they're talking about their crimes, and it makes him disgusted because he's not attracted to kids, even though he says I've always liked kids, just not like that. The amount of things he says that no RSO should ever say is ridiculous. He doesn't even know not to say them. Like, I've always loved kids. Even when I was a kid, I liked kids. God. They're cute. Well, not a boy, because they're a boy.
Ashley knows that I've been honest with her and with Julie about things. I've talked to Ashley and Julie both, and it's been nice to have a counselor that I could actually talk to versus being in a class that didn't want to talk to the counselors because
they're guys.
I knew I didn't need to be in that. I was had the wrong kind of counselor.
Show my shit drumming. Okay. I can show my shit drumming. Where is it? That's a good 33 decades of Hear Me Out magic. Who knew when I was up on the stage playing the drums in 8th grade that I would be later, 3 decades later, headbanging to it during a stream about a pedophile. Hearing ponytails, pigtails, impersonating a girl, a decoy girl.
And she's literally hitting everything right on the head.
So this is important for the psych report. He's saying Julie is really hitting everything on the head because Julie is part of the psych report. Okay, so listen to how much he builds her up.
It's nice to be able to talk to somebody that's understanding me versus what they want to believe. Been misdiagnosed for a long time.
What is? Put your guesses if you haven't heard this in there. What do you think his diagnosis that he's been misdiagnosed as? What is Lorne going to say his misdiagnosis is?
You've been diagnosed as what?
Because they've kept me in the sex offender treatment class for so long.
Yeah, but you said you were diagnosed.
That's a misdiagnosed.
I know, that's what I just said. Misdiagnosed. You were misdiagnosed as what?
It's not assholery.
They've kept me in the sex offender treatment class.
Yeah, that's it. They misdiagnosed him as, well, kind of. That's it. Auntie Trisha, that's closer. They misdiagnosed him as a pedo.
For so long, they've been misdiagnosing me for a long time.
What did they diagnose you with?
The tattooed artist. You put P3DO. Don't worry. There's no censorship on this channel. You guys can put whatever the on in the chat. We say murder here. I never say alleged. I say pedophile. I say registered sex offender. Until it becomes a problem, I'm going to continue doing it.
Just by keeping me in the sex offender treatment class. They should have had me out of there. They should have had me out of there a long time ago, and with a counselor that, like Julie, that is literally hitting everything right on the head and understanding everything about me.
Yeah, I get that. What's the diagnosis they gave you?
Well, it's like Sean and the polygrapher, both of them.
Answer the question, Lorne.
They twist my words around. I tell them one thing, and they'd literally twist them right around and say that I was being a
so many syllables,
different way, or saying different things that I had never said, that I had said exactly the opposite. And then they'd bring that back to probation. And probation would keep me in the sex offender treatment class for all that much longer, right up until I went and saw that psychiatrist, doctor, that one that I had the appointment with down in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
Right until that psych evaluation.
So what did they have diagnosed as before?
So I guess at this point, I'll just spoiler alert. Lorne has come to the conclusion that they've misdiagnosed him based on him not understanding what the result of the report was and what the conclusions and findings were of the actual psychiatrist. Go figure, because he's an idiot, but he also didn't read it before he sent it to Casey. But that is what he's talking about. He's saying, oh, they misdiagnosed me. It's such bullshit.
I don't know what they had me well, the counselors would, and the...
What did they miss? Little mistake. I thought it was in the chat log when Casey says, I'm glad your girl... No. He doesn't say I'm your big guy. It's on one of the calls to Kayla. He says, I don't know the line before, but it's something like, he's like, I'm really lucky big guy. Because he's about to say boy, but he quickly changes it to guy. That's where he flips it. I'm a lucky bug guy. Oh, I'm really lucky bug guy. Yes, exactly. It's from, again, watch the Lornography 2025 playlist is in the description below. It was a labor of love, 62 hours, no money from monetization. I will never make another penny off of that. And it is made to stand the test of time. I wanted to do it my way to make sure that it was all inclusive. All the dick pics edited, of course, so you don't see the dick. All the calls, everything.
Polygrapher would diagnose me as I still need to be in the sex offender treatment class. The psych evaluation, the psychiatrist, doctor, and she diagnosed me exactly the opposite.
No, she didn't.
Well, a diagnosis is when you're being told you have an illness or disorder. What the diagnosis?
My diagnosis was that I'm not interested in kids. I'm interested.
Is that in the DSM? Does anyone know? We got any psychiatrists in here? Is that it? Is that DSM-5? This person, I'm diagnosing them not attracted to kids.
Well, that's because you're an idiot.
Interested in adult women.
Listen to this rubber shit.
Meanwhile, the polygrapher and Sean.
Those are the things that really get under my skin about Lorne. Just his stupid rubber sheets.
We're both on probation, just exactly.
Whatever's going on with this mattress.
And that's a medical diagnosis?
Yeah, from the psychiatrist. That's literally from the psychiatrist. That was my psych evaluation.
It's a DS more.
And then Julie is like hitting. She's literally hitting things from my childhood and able to.
I have a question. No, it's not an air mattress because he would have got it at the dump. He says the term reparent yourself. What is reparenting? Can somebody explain it to me in English so I understand what the whole reparenting thing is? I mean, like, is it like rehousing a dog? I don't get it.
To put everything together, with the way that my childhood happened, I tell her things, and she understands how why I feel about some things the way that I feel, and why I've misplaced my.
What is the person called who does the lie detector testing? Like the position? I don't know the name of the position. Or his name. There's Sean. Somebody else. I don't remember. Papa Kadoosh says, no, it's like loving yourself the way your parents didn't. What? Parenting yourself in the way your parents. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, there are therapists here, but it means you picture yourself in traumatic situations as a child and act how you would if you were a parent towards yourself. How does that? What? Oh, polygrapher. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. That's the obvious answer. I don't. Give me an example of how that works. I still don't understand that. Picture yourself in traumatic situations as a child and act how would acting now change what happened back then? Okay. Let me give you. No, okay. No, I understand Lorne is using it wrong, Sad Bart. What I'm saying is, I want to understand what it means because it doesn't. Forgiving oneself for being afraid. See, that's reparenting your inner child is psychobabble for jerking yourself off. I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like to me. If parents didn't teach you how to behave, you relearn that. Well, what does it have to do with reparenting? Why isn't it just You need to start being, hey, you need to start being normal, okay? Normal person in society. So you imagine you made a mistake, so you imagine yourself as a child and treat yourself as you would as a good parent. What? All right. I think of it as trying to embody the support you wish you had. I don't get it. Like I said, I'm a numbers guy. I don't know what you humans are talking about. Continue your conversation with yourself.
To myself.
Yeah, but why is it called reparenting? That is it to take the taboo off the person? Oh, this wasn't your fault. It was your parents' fault. Does that make sense? That's what I'm basically asking. You're a up. You need to learn how to act like a normal human being, but it was your parents' fault.
She's helped me to understand that, and that's been huge. And there's other things that she's helped me understand that, you know, if it wasn't for Julie, they would have had me in that class forever.
Well, you still haven't
So
passed.
you're saying they misdiagnosed you as being sexually attracted to kids?
Yeah, probably for the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, see, I don't see it that way, Lauren. You weren't misdiagnosed as being attracted to kids since you chatted with a child for a month, 400 pages, showed up the house and said, "I've never kissed you. Well, I've never kissed you. Hi, sir. I'm gonna go to jail tonight."
Sheriff's office down! Get down!
Lauren, remember we sitting in the chair?
Not really. I'd never really was going to do anything.
Then remember when ex-Derek and I read 62 hours of you describing everything that you were actually going to do when you showed up and you planned on doing? Which part you want to touch Bubby first? My penis? Boy, call it pee-pee. What a loser.
The last 5 years at least, because it was 5 years that was the last time that I had psych evaluation.
But how was that a misdiagnosis?
Because they should have had me out of that class a long time ago. Like when I finished that book, the counselor back then should have signed me off and let me out of the class. But because
Okay, but I'm not.
Yeah, Yuri's dentures, that sounds like bullshit to me.
The class.
Deborah Rockwell, acknowledgement of your inner child and recognize past wounds. That sounds like bullshit to me. Inner child? What the
I'm saying the diagnosis was you were attracted to kids. How is that a misdiagnosis?
Well, see, Casey, it's a misdiagnosis because you never actually got to assault a kid.
Isn't that what you were in the for?
And I'm not mocking anyone for trying to explain it to me. I appreciate it, but it's just it doesn't make sense.
right, but that was the first 4.5 years. After 4.5 years, I finished the book and I finished everything that I was supposed to do. And
Like, for example, Lorne's an alcoholic. He needs to reparent himself. Did his parents give him alcohol as a child? Huh?
understand and understood things a lot better.
Lorne's a pedophile, attracted to children, and is unable to get a woman. Does that mean his parents were saying, "Hey, don't you like these little cans right here?" Okay. There you go. Sad Bard. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is the first thing I've seen that makes sense with this. Saying it's okay to cry. Got it. I could understand that. If you had very strict, like, crying is a weakness, and then learning crying's not a parent. So it's not really reparenting yourself. It's just learning that your parent taught you some bullshit.
So you were attracted to kids for the first 4.5 years, and then you finished the book, and you just weren't anymore?
No.
See, I actually had the opposite. I used to be very sentimental and emotional. Then I went to therapy to like kill off all that. So now I'm not sad at all anymore. Really makes life easier when you just dull those emotions out. Just turn yourself into it, like just numb. Listen to this explanation and backed it up here.
After 4.5 years, I finished the book, and I finished everything that I was supposed to do, and I understood things a lot better.
Yeah, we saw what you did in the book, Lorne. We went over the book in the Lornography 2025, and then the following Lorne streams after that. Your words were bullshit. You said they asked you about grooming, and you listed your dog.
So you were attracted to kids for the first 4.5 years, and then you finished the book, and you just weren't anymore?
No. I wasn't attracted to kids. I've been attracted to kids for a long time.
Really? He's going to say he wasn't attracted since prison. Some people are saying emotional elimination therapy. No, it's not emotional elimination therapy. I'll rephrase it. I am no longer consumed by an emotion. If that makes sense. Or like it's not taking over. I still have that problem with, like, you know, if I feel like I've offended somebody, like it bothers me a lot. I cannot think about it. But that used to be like a lot of stuff, because that's kind of how I'll give you, okay, so sidebar, and then we'll continue the call. For instance, being a child who was diagnosed with cancer at age 2.5, not knowing if I was going to die right away, my mom held a lot of guilt because she didn't notice it earlier. She felt like she should have noticed it earlier. And she felt like my childhood was bad. So then everything became, this could be the last of this, right? So then it became very emotionally attached of like, why, you know, oh, you didn't enjoy this enough or something, right? Like things, like I could have easily become like a pack rat or something, or like a hoarder, right? But it was always like, oh, I should have enjoyed that more. You know, why didn't I enjoy that more? Versus in the moment, right? And then afterwards, like that kind of stuff, which was not, I will say, you know, it was because of it, but I don't blame my parents at all because of it. I couldn't imagine being in their situation. That's what I would think, right? So, yeah.
When was the last time you were attracted to
Before
kids?
before I even ever got out of prison, I wasn't attracted to kids, but I still had to take the class.
No, he was a year before he got out of prison.
And
Okay.
I had to finish the book. And well, I finished the book, and when I finished the book,
Dildo pack rat? No.
she knew that she told me that she wasn't going to sign me off because of the internet, because of the people on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm asking is,
So glad you're past that now, Lauren.
so you were attracted to kids until when?
I haven't been attracted to kids for a long time.
Oh my God, that's
I'm
not an
saying-
answer, Lauren.
And when did the attraction just randomly go away?
It went away while I was in prison. Like literally not long after the sting, it went away. But I still had to do my time, and I still had to take that class even after I was out.
So
But there's no way that anybody could tell me that I didn't need to take the class, because I did need to take the class because I needed to understand some things about myself. And
yeah,
taking that class help me to understand more things.
You didn't learn anything in the class, Lorne. And you claim that you weren't attracted to kids. Like, you keep saying this over and over, but it doesn't make any sense. Because you're like, well, I just need to figure out why I went younger. And how I could allow myself to be, abused by somebody. Or by my family. Taken advantage by my family when they didn't make the mac and cheese and bullshit.
They've had me in the class for too long. For like 5 years too long. They should have had me when I finished the book. That's when they should have let me out of the class. And they should have given me a counselor back then that I could talk to about other things in my life. Because those were not things to talk to about in that class.
Well, I mean, it's not just like you do the work and then you're cured all of a sudden. Clearly, they thought you weren't progressing.
No. The reason they kept me in the class was because of the people on the internet. That's why they kept me in the class. Was because of those people.
It's not.
Because they didn't want me to have anything to do with the internet. And they didn't want me they wanted me to get away from the catfishing. So the people on the internet have been the problem the whole time. That's why they've kept me in the class. And I understand part of their reasoning because they're afraid that I'll get catfished by a minor. So that's understandable. But at the same time, they've got to have me with the right counselor. They can't just keep me in the class to keep me in the class for some reason that's not even there. They have to have me with the right counselor.
You need to show progress to get out of the class.
Well, I showed progress, but what was being shown from the counselor was different. And probation was taking the counselor's word for it, right up until I had the psych evaluation. And the last one that I had was 5 years ago. So right up until this one that I've had, that's when they realized, okay, he's in the wrong place. We need to give him a different counselor.
Weren't you kicked out of class?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kicked out of class.
So, yeah, whatever Lorne bullshit he's saying here. He was kicked out of class because he was on the phone with Winnie during the class, and she recorded it. And that's a big no-no because you shouldn't have your phone on speakerphone so somebody else can hear what's going on in the class, A. B, he threatened to beat up all the other pedophiles because he claims, I hate all these kids that are these sick mother that are going to hurt kids. I can't stand it. And that's why I can't be in this class anymore. It wasn't because you were in the wrong class. You went back to prison partially because you got kicked out of class.
Out of class by Sean, but that's actually what made them realize, okay, I need an individual counselor. That along with the psych evaluation.
Yeah, Yuri's dentures. Did he threaten to hurt all the other pedophiles? Yeah, didn't he also threaten to hurt all the pedophiles? Yeah, because he's always protected kids. He's always loved kids. It's not in that way. His projection is unreal is right.
They think you're mental.
No. What'd you get to think I'm mental? The psych evaluation is just to see where your mental thoughts are.
Yes, Forever Wonder.
Where you are mentally.
Something's going on. They keep retracting the
well, with any person, that's the same thing. It's just to see
what's going on.
Just a diagnosis of how your brain is operating. That's not to see if you're mental.
Forever Wonder. Yes, I did mean to hide that person because trolls are everywhere. No, that's great looking out. And always keep yourselves accountable. Did you mean to hide that person or whatever? And again, if you time somebody out, just accidentally, just time them out for 10 seconds and then they come back after the 10 seconds. Okay. But with what's happening in other places and weirdness going on, when I get somebody that's saying weird stuff and then retracting the messages over and over, and then they've never been on a stream before, that's cool. Not here, though. Like, I don't know what you're doing.
That's any person that does that.
No, I don't know if he was a troll. It's just, why make a message then retract it over and over?
One of those. Does that make sense?
Not really.
It's just like if you went in to take a psych evaluation, it's just to tell you where your brain is at.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Tiger Lash.
It's not a mental evaluation, as in if you're retarded or something. It tells you, she actually gives you tests to see where your brain is at.
Yep.
Does that
No problem
make
for
more
everyone.
sense?
Yeah.
Yep. You sound like.
No, I can't see his message. He would remove his messages. Oh, did he say that? Did he say it was Grifter as well? Yeah, I can see this message. What is Lorne talking about? He's talking about just basically being in the wrong class. Misdiagnosed, misunderstood.
You just don't want to talk about that anymore.
No, I'm just getting tired.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Dark Lemon. Lorne has had this conversation about being attracted to kids and his denial and his confusion and all that bullshit so many times, and he pretends to understand and pretends to grow and pretends to acknowledge it, but it's only because he thinks of motivation one. What is motivation one, everyone? Everyone say it. Do I even need to put up the chart? Everyone, chat, type out, what is Lorne's number one motivation?
So when are you going to send me a picture of you?
When are you going to send a dance video?
I've sent you plenty of dance videos. You've never sent me one. You've never sent me.
Number one motivation of Lorne. These are my 4 motivations I have worked up after careful consideration and distillation. Number 1, physical contact with a female, a primal drive that overrides logic, common sense, and legality, often pursued regardless of consent, consequences, or reality. And the reason he wants physical contact with a female is because because by extension, they have a vagina, and therefore there's a possibility he could eventually have sex with a woman. Where is it?
One video.
Well, you know what you have to do to earn them.
Did
you delete my dance videos?
Physical contact.
When you deleted them, I didn't see them anymore. Because you sent them through like a Google Drive or something.
You never saved them? It seems like something was mentioned about my dance videos.
All right, so here we go. This is another classic example where Lorne finds out stuff he's been sending to this person is on the internet, and they say it was hacked.
What was?
Something from someone from the church I called mentioned something about my dance videos.
Which means he's
what
going
about
online. He's not
How do they
supposed to
know
be.
anything about them?
Because they're online.
The ones I sent you?
Yeah.
How are they online?
Because of Will.
Yeah, but you just said that you didn't have them anymore.
Moron.
As soon as I deleted them, they'd go off your phone. Huh?
Moron. You could have deleted your chat log off your computer, but it's out there forever. Everyone has it. It's never going away. It's the internet. And Lorne, It's like everything else you've sent to anyone that you've had a phone relationship with. They are all catfishing and trolling you. Just like we hear this call right now.
He would save them.
A Will would save them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So would he hack into your phone?
No, remember when he would log in when we would call you?
Yeah.
I told you. Yeah, and then he had access to like the whole phone.
So when he would log into yours, he would save them. But when it was actually you didn't save them.
No.
Yeah, Lauren.
When you would put him in the throuple chat, those ones are the ones he has that are online.
No.
No, so he didn't really have. He didn't have all the ones that you had.
Well, he could have. I don't know what he has.
Just
So
in case
if he
you
didn't
see
save
them.
them, how could he?
Because of what you just said.
What did I just say?
What a
When we
moron.
would call you, he would have my number to log into.
But before the throuple?
Lauren.
Well, no, before the throuple, any of the ones you sent before wouldn't be on the internet.
Lauren, the only information you need to know is exactly what probation has been telling you for half a decade. You are getting catfished. You are getting trolled. These people are all making fun of you. Nobody really wants to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Except for Sue, but Sue wasn't young enough to be your daughter or granddaughter.
So I don't know. I don't think he has all of them. He just has whatever you put in the throuple or whatever he was able to take from my phone. If you didn't delete them already. So if there was any you didn't delete, then he probably has them.
Well, I deleted all of them.
Well, I mean, he already had, so it doesn't matter now.
You can hear the rocks rumbling
Well, I
in
don't
his
know if you
brain.
remember, but I'd have to delete them not long after I send them to you. Like within a few days.
Well, we'll find out what's going on with the Trashley story possibly in the revocation hearing that's coming up.
Because I'd run out of room on my phone.
Yeah.
Out of memory. So in order to make you more, I'd have to delete old ones.
Yeah, Lauren.
Yeah.
That's how memory works.
But when you come out here,
Oh my God.
then you and I will be able to send videos and shit like that with no problem anyway. So it's just a matter of you coming out here before they'll relax.
Yeah, he has the worst case of marble mouth and marble brain. We don't know when the revocation hearing is yet. The response from probation is due by the 15th on Pacer, and we will be covering that on this channel. Believe you me.
On. So it's just then you and I will be able to send videos and shit like that with no problem anyway. So it's just a matter of you coming out here before they'll relax on a lot of this bullshit about me and you.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll wind up being a lot better. I want to see you. I was thinking you should send me a picture.
Oh, God.
Well, you know what you gotta do.
I know you
No,
want me to dance naked and flop my pecker around.
I would okay, so Yuri's Dentures said, is someone going stupid feral court won't be televised? I would consider going to the sentencing hearing. So if he gets revoked and there's a sentencing hearing, I'll rate that it's 50-50 right now. I possibly would go.
I want to know what you're wearing.
Ugh.
I told you earlier.
Yeah, but I want to know the colors.
Jesus Christ, Lauren. And this again is why the Lornography 2025 makes such a necessary foundation. If you haven't heard the Lornography, you don't know that this is exactly the same creepy he said to the Decoy. Yeah, Bob Gadoosh. Right. Seriously, what is the deal with it? What is this deal with this crap? That's why it's important to listen to Lornography, because he repeats all that stuff so many times. The color pennies and bra.
Or just black.
Just black?
Just black?
Yeah.
He's used to Kayla going, jeans and t-shirt. Colored pennies and bra. White?
What about under that?
And whatever Catfish, I know he did this with one of them, and he would say, "What color? What's under the panties and bra?" Just to like make sure that they'd be like, "It's my nipple, Lorne."
What are you wearing under them?
Under what?
Your panties and bra. What color are those?
Oh my
You can
God.
picture me in my yoga pants and my t-shirt.
Both of them black.
Yep.
And I can't picture anything else.
What? No, he's not angry creep at this. He's jerking himself off.
I have black socks.
Listen to his bed. He's rolling.
And I can't picture anything else.
I have black socks on.
Is your hair curly or is it straight?
Oh my God!
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
What the Lorne, why do you have to have so many fetishes? You're a pedophile. You have a hair fetish. You've got a panties and bra fetish. You've got putting soap on nipples fetish. You've got counting pubic hairs fetish. You've got foot fetish. You've got taking pictures of your own asshole fetish. What is wrong with you, Lorne? No, I think this all goes back to his sister and his sister's his much older. His sister was, like junior high or high school when he was like in elementary school, like a bigger age gap. But he'd be like, I just loved when she would like drape her hair over my face. But then he gets into it with he's like would take his nieces to Kmart and his nephew and he would buy them stuff. If he would let them, or they would let him comb their hair. Fortunately, he wasn't able to get his hands on them.
It's great.
And his penis obsession. Yes. What is wrong? How can one man have so many things wrong with him and not realize that he had? Most people with a fetish know that it's like shunned by society. So you save that for like deep into the relationship or something. Like, oh, I really like to have my ears kissed or something. Like whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Something you think is going to be embarrassing, but he's just out in the open. Is your hair straight?
How long is it now?
Oh my God. What does it matter?
How long is it?
Yeah, compared to the last time I saw it.
Yeah, agreed. Ear kissing pervo.
Lame.
Yeah, I didn't
I thought you had blonde hair.
know if it grew out any.
I get hair.
This it's so stupid. Listen to this.
It's great.
How long is it now?
How
Compared to
long
the
is
last time? Yeah, compared to the last time I saw it.
Compared to the last time I saw it. that mean accent? How long is your hair now compared to the last time I saw it? William Phipps 499 says it's the gorilla's fault. Mama Gwen. Yeah. Thank you very much, William. How much longer is it now compared to the last time I saw it? And I have to assume, because he's not naming the video on YouTube, right? He's not saying from your dancing video on YouTube that I saw, right? The last time I saw it, it's gotta be he's referring to the sting again. What did his mother and sisters do to him? They didn't do anything to him other than not tell him to stop playing with his dick and be normal. Yeah, it's got to be when they saw each other in person at the sting. Here we go. But listen to Casey's answer.
Same way.
Son of a bitch. It does say Sarah Boone. Why? Because I switched the wrong one. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know if it grew out any.
I get haircuts.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Lauren, she's gotten a haircut over the last 15 years. Sure, Yuri's dentures is right. The other thing Mama Gwen did to him was they didn't let Lorne observe her and Dale having sex. And they didn't teach him about sex, even though he knew how babies were made or whatever. He thought that sex ed was really like how to please a woman. So gross.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Fuzzy Buzzard, again. Thank you. Whoa.
I really wish I had a picture of.
Yeah, and they didn't tell him about the tubes. That you should never say
you know
tubes.
what you gotta do.
Yep, X right. They only had one porn magazine.
Well, you know what you gotta do too.
They only had one porn magazine that had the person from Little House on the Prairie on it, apparently.
Yep.
It'd be nice if you were here now.
Who knows? Yeah. Does she sound like she's interested in this at all, Lauren? Keeps going. Oh. It'd be nice if we were right now.
That'd be really nice.
Yeah, it would. For you, not for anyone else in that experience.
All right, I know you're tired. I'm tired too.
No, she just sounds bored.
So I'm gonna let you off the phone.
All right, bye.
It's such a great conversation they just had there. Okay, that was call 50. All right, 53. All right. I hate these calls from Lauren. Okay, so this one's only 6 minutes, but Casey comes in, basically he's like, oh, I thought your brothers blew you. Basically by the accusations, the stories he's made up about his brothers, because it's stuff he heard in RSO class, and he's doing it for sympathy because he never mentioned it before having to attend RSO class. Okay? And then him declaring himself homophobic.
Me?
I did.
And he blocked her after the last one. So this is like the next day. He blocked her. Oh, sorry. No, never mind. There were 2 Alex calls in between here where he was yelling again about Alex, and he blocked her. Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah, I figured.
You pissed me off, and you know you pissed me off. And you know you did it on purpose.
That's real mature.
Somebody asked, did he come out of the womb just as an evil baby? Well, look at this. This is his baby picture, or this is his 1-year-old picture next to his TCAP photo. He's basically got the same expression. Look at this stupid baby. Look at this on the right hand side. He's like he's with Chris Hansen as 1-year-old.
Not really. I never really was going to do anything.
The baby's like, God. that you have blonde hair. Goo gaga. You, Lorne.
Well, pissing me off is real mature. Especially when you know how easy it is for me to freak out.
No, okay, HearMeowt. We've already gone through this. We went through FAS, fetal alcohol syndrome. He has none of the physical characteristics. His ears aren't like that. We went through this during the Lornography. He does not have FAS. I don't even know that his mom's a drinker. Is she? But regardless, he doesn't have any of the fetal the characteristics. He is just a stupid pervert.
About some stuff.
It is possible to just be a stupid pervert.
What do you mean?
Things that happened to me when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where you get that I ever sucked a dick, because I've never sucked a dick.
I don't know officially. They don't like him. One of them won't even give him. I don't know if I have that up here, Baba Gadoosh. The picture of his RSO pictures melting.
Oh, I thought you said in one of them that you and your brother used to suck each other's penises.
Now, this would be horrible, except for I'm laughing because it's a bullshit story, and he's getting confronted with it. And his story, it still makes no sense because none of his brothers all are happily married. They were all, except for Roy, who has the alcoholism, right? But the brothers he names molesting him didn't turn out like if you look, we went through the yearbook pictures of, was it Ralph or I think it was Ralph, not Ralph. Who's his oldest brother? What's his oldest brother? Somebody help me out. His oldest brother, basically, he did everything that Lorne lied about. Like he was the all-state basketball player, the chess player. He married his high school sweetheart. He was like all over that yearbook. He's Mr. Popularity, like most voted, cutest couple, all that kind of stuff. And all this stuff he makes up about being on the basketball team. Richard, thank you. It's just bullshit. In Alexa, in his defense, who has it? What did Alexa say? He only looked at dildo, or no? No, so he gladly licked the dildo, and like, here we go. He took a picture of it once he got it in the mail, and then said it's his girlfriend, as you do. Ralph Jr. is the old, okay, so it's Ralph then, I think. Or maybe it's Richard. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I just showed Lamondre. Yep. And him doing that. So Lorne only licked silicone dicks, but for some reason his brother, he said, came after his brother got a blowjob from a girl. This is his story. His brother, so excited after getting a blowjob from a girl, or I assume his girlfriend, meaning he's probably heterosexual, came home and said, "Hey, Lorne, let me show you something cool. I'm going to blow you." That never happened.
No, I didn't
Someone
say that.
sucked someone's penis.
Yeah,
Why'd you do it?
No.
I didn't do it.
It's
It
Paul.
was done to me.
Well,
And
It hurt me then, and it hurts me to this day. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to talk about it. I don't like anything about it.
Vina Denver says that story does not make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. Because to me, as a guy, heterosexual guy, and his brothers supposedly are heterosexual since they're getting blown by women, I think the last thing that was... No, not even last thing. the thing that would never be in my brain after getting my first BJ from a woman, I gotta show guys what you didn't discover fire. What the hell? Oh, you'll never believe this. You can put these things in mouths. What the this story is so stupid.
And that's why you call people faggot? Is it because you've had kind of a gay experience?
Yeah, I've had a gay experience, and I didn't like it at all.
Well, maybe just because it was with your brother. Maybe.
No, he's describing it like his brother, once they were blown, like it was the first, Homo sapiens discovering fire. Hey, you've got to see this. Yeah, the wheel. You got to look at this. Look. No, it goes around. Look. I'll show you. I'll build you one. That's not how it is, but that's how Lorne framed it.
You've had kind of a gay experience.
Yeah, I've had a gay experience, and I didn't like it at all.
Well, maybe just because it was with your brother. Maybe you should try a different guy.
That's a good one by Casey.
I don't fucking think so. It wasn't just one brother. It was two brothers.
Both of them blew you?
Yeah, because I think the reason there's two stories is because I think he went with the first one of the fondling and it didn't go over, so then he made up the blowjob one.
No,
or vice versa. Only one of them blew me.
And I made him stop.
Why did he do it?
The other one continuously fucking
exactly, Dozer.
Pissed me off all the time.
Maybe that's what it was, that you and him used to touch each other's penises and butts.
No, never touched each other's ass. I don't even like to talk about it.
Because that would be gay. Nah, I never touched anybody's ass. That would be super gay, wouldn't it, Lauren? Having your brother blow you is just a gay experience, but touching butts? Yeah, he described these in earlier calls. Thank God we're by them. He said he would claim that Paul would whistle, and that was when Lorne knew to go upstairs to be molested. And when they did it in the back of the station wagon outside of a dentist appointment under an Afghan blanket, which Lorne kind of pronounces as African blanket. But
why are you trying to figure that out?
You mentioned it.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that I want to talk about it.
Then why mention it?
Because that's what I'm telling you what you did that pissed me off the most.
I mean, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
so you and your brothers touch each other's dicks a bunch.
It doesn't matter. I was the youngest one. It never should have happened to me.
Well, it shouldn't happen to anyone, Lauren. But again, Lauren wants to be the victim. I think it probably got cranked up even after the, mac and cheese, Swedish meatballs, and homemade deviled egg story didn't work. Oh, well, that didn't give me any sympathy. Oh, okay, they blew me as well. I don't know if Paul's ever responded. What if your brother was Lorne Armstrong? Would you ever bother responding to anything he says? I wouldn't.
Why did they do that? Are they gay?
I don't know why they did it. I never asked them. I never confronted them with it. I didn't want to talk about it. I just wanted it to be gone.
So that's why you hate all gay people and not just your brothers?
And if this had happened to me, you better believe one of my questions is going to be to my brother, why did you just try and put my penis in your mouth?
I don't hate gay people. Where do you get that I hate gay people?
That's what being homophobic is.
No, being homophobic is being afraid of a homosexual making moves on you and trying to force you to do something you don't want to do.
And remember, he put that under grooming in his workbook, his dog.
That's homophobic. I'm not afraid of gay people. I have some friends that are gay.
Well, that's what
okay.
that's what phobic is. It's a phobia. You're
It's a
scared of
phobia.
gay people.
Well, I'm not scared of gay people. I'm scared of any move being made on me by a gay person of the same sex.
Remember, he's scared of a gay move by a person of the same sex. A gay move by somebody of the opposite sex is cool. But a gay move by somebody of the same sex, he's not down with that, yo. Yeah, he's an idiot.
It freaks me out.
What? Even if you were a molesting sibling of Lorne, what about this man? It'd be like, oh yeah, oh, that crooked penis.
It gives me goosebumps.
So disgusting. You know, he was perverted and disgusting in high school. Like when he would be in the class and be like, they just said vagina, because he's not paying attention.
It grosses
That's why he calls it tubes.
me out. It makes me step back away from them.
Exactly. I don't think Lorne is attracted to either sex, either sexual orientation. I don't think aliens wanting to pick up somebody for human experimentation would be like, nah.
It makes it hard for them to make a friend out of me.
Yeah, what did he say about I can't even remember. There's so much Lorne. X-Derek had a very good comparison on a prior stream I was re-listening to from one of our older streams. It is like trying to describe the entire events of the Bible in a couple sentences. There is so much that happens with Lorne. It is impossible to remember it all. He said he was going to put it between the tubes, right? You put it in the tubes. You take it out of the tubes. That's the sex ed call. Or is that the Dr. Armstrong call? It's.
Can you hold on a second? My mom's calling. I'll call you back in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
So what were we talking about? Your brothers and you fondling? Is that what we were on the topic of?
No, we're off that topic.
Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you. Use dentures. Spread the tubes. Spread the tubes. And then the sperm lets go, right? The sperm lets go.
I don't know why you would want to push that.
Okay, it's a sex ed call. Man sticks the cock head in the nutsack and it spreads the tubes, and then the sperm lets go.
What have you been up to?
Hi, honey.
I just get done working a 16.5-hour day.
That's cool. Did you get my text message where I had the definition of homophobic?
All right, here we go. We're about to get to the Paula.
My cell phone's wasn't on. Well, my headset wasn't on.
ASDF, getting the birds and bees talk from your brother-in-law when you're 19. Not just your brother-in-law and your sister, in case they need to explain something or demonstrate something. It's so gross.
So I couldn't hear it come through.
And I thought he said, oh yeah, I thought he said he was 17 when that
But your headset weren't on?
No. So they can hear text when they come through.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Well, I
Hurts
got
a little, but
something to
also feels
show you.
good. It's a good kind of hurt. Again, the way you would describe it if you're having sex with a virgin.
What's that? Your text message didn't come through.
Let me text you again.
Good night, my misery is God's comedy.
Did you
Hope
get
Steve's
that?
here again or on rewatch.
No, might be because of the. We're supposed to get a rainstorm tonight sometime. It might be because of that. Are you texting me under your computer number?
Yeah, you should have got it.
You've got your name right here, and you're not blocked.
No block.
Oh, it's coming. I don't know why it didn't pop up because it hasn't come up yet. Okay,
Your
now
service
it's come
is
up.
shit.
You see it yet?
Yeah, I get it.
Which one did you get?
Homophobic. Having or showing a dislike of or prejudice against gay people. Okay, well, I don't know what my description of what I have is, but it's not homophobic.
Yeah, this is another diagnosis.
I think it's hatred towards your brothers for sucking your penis.
Well, it's towards anybody that's gay that is the same sex as me that makes a move on me.
Anybody gay? So he's fine with lesbians, I guess. Which is appropriate since he's dated so many bisexual women that date each other.
Do you get my second picture?
Yeah. I just had to put my glass on because I couldn't see the thing. Who's that?
Who is it?
Nice duck, Diamond.
Jesus Christ, that's Paula?
Oh my God. All right, for those of you who don't know who Paula is, he's going to describe it, but I will give the more accurate description ahead of time. Paula is a woman that was out in Washington that he's loved for 25 years at this point. It is not clear if they ever dated. His story about how they hung out was bullshit. His story about the sex is bullshit. It changes all the time. But let's just keep going here. Enjoy Paula.
Who's that?
Who is it?
I don't have the pic.
Jesus Christ, that's Paula? Kind of looks like her.
Wait, what picture? Did you send me a picture? What picture? What picture?
I told you she's online.
I don't have Paula's picture.
She didn't used to look anything like that.
She also said she never had sex with you.
Yeah, of course she did.
So I'd like you to take note of how he describes this, or how his story changes just based on this. Hey, oh, she, listen here. I'm getting the thumbnail, so everyone just chill the fuck out.
She didn't used to look anything like that.
She also said she never had sex with you.
Yeah, of course she did.
Which also he says during his lie detector or psych report, he says he never had sex with anyone. So that would therefore include Paula.
Of course she'd say that.
Why would she say that? Of course she would say that.
Why is that, of course?
Because I know how she is.
How is she?
How come she hates you so much?
All right, before we get to that answer, this is the picture of the thumbnail. It's got Lauren's face covering Paula, but she's obviously an outdoors woman. Hearty soul. X-Dirk does have his own channel. He just doesn't do very much on there, but I tag him in everything. I say, hey, subscribe to my co-hosts when they're up here. So remember, he said, why does she, or Casey said, why did she hate you so much? And listen to his first response.
Oh, she don't hate me.
Oh, she don't hate me.
If anybody would hate anyone, it would be me hating her.
If anyone would hate anyone, it would be me hating her. Lock that into your brains for a second, people, because it's going to flip 180 for some reason, somehow, because he's a liar.
I don't think she likes you very much.
No, she does.
I don't think she likes you very much. I don't think she does, or I don't think she likes you very much. Oh, I know that she does.
She does. She likes you.
I'm sure she's talking shit about me.
Okay, what the hell is that? I'm sure she's talking shit about me. I think this isn't Lorne's brain. He has flipped on. He's realized, oh, she's talking to people. So she's been saying stuff that would match up with reality. So now I have to flip the story to explain that.
She likes you very much.
No, she does.
She does. She likes you.
I'm sure she's talking shit about me. When doesn't surprise me. She just fucking try to.
Why doesn't it surprise you? You just said she loves you.
Fit in with anyone.
What happened?
What happened with me and her?
Yeah, I'm confused why she's on here saying stuff like she's responding to all the posts about her on there.
The what?
She's responding to posts about herself on there about past things you've said about her. Being like, I was in love with Paula, and you're crying and stuff, and she's like, what the fuck is he even talking about? We barely knew each other.
That's stupid. What a stupid bitch.
Well, at least you didn't say you went with bitch. Good one, Lorne.
Barely knew each other my ass.
And this might be, if you didn't know who Lorne was, you might believe that this is, he said, she said kind of disagreement. But Lorne lies so much about the most pointless things. And he's got that liar laugh. There we go. Yes. And his story doesn't make sense. And he confuses heartbreak with love.
She said she didn't even know you for a full year.
Yes. Her and I,
Yeah. There we go. Tell us the story, Lorne.
hung around with each other every day for 6 months. There wasn't a day that went by that we didn't see each other. She'd go to work, and I'd wait for after work, and be there during work. And she'd go over to Paul and Laura's with me.
So that description there. She'd go to work, and then I'd hang around for her after work, and then I'd go there when she worked. Sounds like you were stalking her, Lorne. She wasn't hanging out with you. She was going to places that you knew she was, and she wasn't able to get away from.
She'd be over there. She'd bought my nephew birthday presents. Oh crap, of birthday presents.
Again, this makes sense if she's friends with your brother and your sister-in-law. She buy presents for their kids.
But she seemed like she was jealous of Leanne.
This is so weird. He tries to talk about her being jealous of his nieces.
For some reason. That was weird. Even Amanda, too.
And this is rich coming from a man who was jealous of a 13-year-old ex-Derek who was in the same math class as his precious princess, Catfish Armstrong. I don't like him. You touch your hand.
I don't know who Leanne or Amanda is.
My nieces. For some reason, she seemed more jealous of Leanne than she did Amanda, but she thought she was jealous of Amanda, too.
Jealous of them for what?
Yeah, Derek, don't you remember when Lorne was insanely jealous of how close you were? I don't like you, DJ. And then he was like, I still like you. And I was like, yeah, whatever, DJ. And then he tried to kiss me, and I said, no way. Angry. Lorne's response, I don't like him.
I don't know. I noticed it then, but I didn't say anything. But I noticed that she gave Darren a lot more attention than she did.
It's very weird. Yeah, it is very weird. Bob Gadoosh. Oh my God, he's saying this about his nieces. He thought Paula was jealous of his nieces, but why? Because Lorne liked them more than Paula. Yeah, what is? There is no rational explanation for why a grown woman would be jealous of nieces.
And she did Amanda, but she thought she was.
Boogie Bear, start with the Lornography 2025 playlist. It's in the description below. It'll set your foundation. You got to power through it. But once you do, it is the greatest gift. Everyone in the chat, type 87 if you have completed the Lornography 2025 that we did. The full thing. Not just watch part of it. 87 if you are watching or actively watching it. Like you've watched an episode within the last 2 days as you're trying to catch up. And then a 2 if you haven't, because I don't know why you wouldn't.
Jealous of Amanda, too.
Jealous of them for what?
I don't know. I noticed it then.
That's cool, Alexa. No, I get it. It's a long. It's a commitment, but it's worth it to set that foundation.
But I didn't say anything. But I noticed that she gave Darren a lot more attention than she did either one of the girls.
Jealous.
Southern Heathen, nope, can't do it. Watch parts, that's all. And hopefully you got the good ones. But you can only take so much. But you have to go through that crucible of fire. Izzy says it's worth putting your real life on the back burner. Yeah, it is. How would you even how is the jealousy manifesting itself? That's the other weird thing. What, he's standing by his nieces, then she comes and sidles up to him and be like throwing daggers from her eyes at his niece. What is this? This doesn't make sense either, Lorne.
Of them in what way?
I don't know. It was just
Jordan Redmond, $20. Thank you very much. No message attached. For that, we will do this one.
Math errors raging now, hear me out. No real talent now, hear me out. True crime morals now, hear me out. Wigs, voices, money now, hear me out.
Thank you very much.
weird. I could just see the way that she acted. It was
okay,
it was different. She acted different towards the girls than she did Darren.
I don't know who Darren is.
My nephew.
She acted differently towards Darren. Okay, so I guess we know she's not a pedophile. Lorne. She didn't like Darren. Why don't you like Darren? He's a boy. You're a girl.
Well, she was like talking on there about, how she only knew you for less than a year and how she was friends with like your brother's girlfriend. Like she wasn't even really your friend that much.
There's
no pretending. I was just trying to not interrupt the audio there. It's okay. Sorry.
She's so fucking full of shit.
Sorry. Stepped over it.
Yeah, how she only knew you for less than a year and how she was friends with like your brother's girlfriend. Like she wasn't even really your friend that much.
So she was friends with Paula's wife, not girlfriend. Or Paul's wife, not girlfriend. Which aligns with everything, right? They were going over to Paul and his wife. What was his wife's? I don't know what his wife's name. I always get confused because it's Paula and then Paul. Paula was friends with Paul's wife. That's why she was over at his apartment. That's why she was bringing her boyfriend over there and kissing him on the neck. That's why she was bringing presents for the kids. That's why she was just doing a job. And Lorne only was around her when he would stalk her at work or when she was visiting her friend. Lori is the sister. It's not Paul's wife is the one that married Dale, I think, right?
She's so fucking full of shit.
Oh, that's good.
She's so fucking...
That's a great point, Izzy. She's probably protective of the nieces around Lorne, and he mistook it for jealousy. So, like, when he's like, oh, yeah, okay, got it. That fits very perfectly. He's doing the creepy perv uncle thing, horny Uncle Lorne, and she's like, hey girls, why don't we go over here? And he's like, she's so jealous. Oh, it's Roy's wife. Okay, sorry. She's so jealous of my nieces. She's always taking them away so they can't get to me before she can.
Full of shit.
Yeah. She's pretty adamant because people were like, oh yeah, you had sex with him. And she's like, I definitely did not have sex with him.
Yeah. I never made the move on her. She had to make it on me.
Different Paul Boogie Bear.
She kept wanting me to go out and do things. I even missed time from work, and they told me if I missed any more time from work, then I'd get fired. And then we wound up going to her.
All right, so this is important as well. This doesn't make any sense. He's talking about why I didn't hook up with her because they were very far away, and he would be late for work, and the work had already told him, hey, if you are late any more times, you're going to get fired. Because, of course, Lorne's a loser, and he's always late because he was probably spending all night at the karaoke bar and was oversleeping his job, or just like in Maine when he calls out because it snows. Like an idiot. So he has completely thrown away his life to stalk this woman. And here's his explanation of why they didn't hook up.
She kept wanting me to go out and do things. I even missed time from work, and they told me if I missed any more time from work, then I'd get fired. And then we wound up going to her cousin's house in some other town that was was a good distance away. I can't remember what the name of the town was.
How far away is it?
I'd only been there that one time.
How far away is it? It's Maine.
But her cousin asked her if she wanted to stay the night, and she looked at me. I said, "Don't look at me." I said, "I'm not staying the night." I said, "I'm not going to lose my job."
So what were you missing work for?
Because I wouldn't have been able to get back to work in time from the place that we were
you
at.
moron.
No, I mean, you said your work said they'd fire you if you missed more work. Why were you missing so much work?
Because I'd stay up late at night.
Stop. Okay, so if you understand, stalking is a full-time job.
I'd stay at the bar and wait for her to be done.
Trying to make sure that Paula wasn't getting any. She wasn't getting any strange.
Oh, she worked at the bar you went to?
Yes, and that's how I met her.
He wait a minute. I'm pretty sure he tells the opposite. Okay, so he met her. That's how I met her, at the bar. But later he will say that, or she will say, oh, so she was Lori's friend, and he'll be like, no, she was my friend first. I don't know. I guess that makes sense technically if he's claiming that he met her at the bar and then they came over and became friends. Or is it possible, Lorne, that your brother and his wife went to the same bar that was really close and met the same waitress and became friends and independently struck up their own friendship before or after you began stalking her?
So you didn't meet her through your brother's girlfriend?
No.
He also called in sick when the skunk sprayed him. Remember? And he called in sick because he was crying after a Jamie breakup. This is the most pathetic man on the planet in all aspects.
No, my brother and my sister-in-law met her through me.
Yeah.
That's how my brother and sister knew her. My brother and sister-in-law knew her. It was through me.
So you would be up late waiting for her to get off work? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, well, I went to the karaoke bar every night anyway, before she ever started working there.
Can you imagine? Any chance Lorne had at this woman, Paula, ended the first time he grabbed that mic. Right? He's up there.
All the time, all the way, yeah.
Can't hit that note, honey.
Heaven, whoa.
As soon as he grabs that mic, it's over.
Then she started working there. That's where I met her.
What is the most embarrassing? Okay, one, your catfish robot girlfriend broke up with you, so you're crying and you can't show up. Two, you've been stalking a woman at the bar and trying to close it out to make sure she's not going home with other men, so you are oversleeping. Or three, you got sprayed by a skunk because your house is a pile of shit and you stink.
Why did you wait for her to be off work?
Because we were friends and we'd always hang out together.
I agree, Izzy.
Weird.
It's the skunk.
Yeah, but I mean, if you had to go home to work, why would you wait till her to be done to go home?
Because
why not just go home, go to bed, so you're on time for work?
Because I had an interest in her. I had an interest in her, but I also didn't want to do anything until I knew she was over her ex. And I just waited too long.
Again, this doesn't make sense. I want to make sure she was over her ex. So when he met her, she said she just broke up with the fiance.
Well, why were you staying up all night waiting for her to get off work if you weren't going to make any moves?
Just spend time with her.
Well, so what does that mean? She got off of work and then what?
And if you're wondering, with a skunk stream, that is the dancing turtle Yancy, which is one of the better streams. It's available on this channel. Again, all of these streams are timeless. They will never get old because we don't make current pop culture references. And these jokes are universal and timeless.
What did you guys do?
Well, we didn't do anything. All the time when she got off work, she did have to go home. But I'd go to the karaoke bar and I'd be there all night. And normally longer than what I would normally be before. Before, I'd stayed till like 10 o'clock or so. And when she started working.
I don't have tomato juice. I have tomato sauce and tomato paste. Your dog stinks. And he laid on the carpet. This dog still stinks.
Yeah, I'd want to stay right up till closing. And then it would last, sometimes it would last longer. Then I wound up oversleeping sometimes. I'd be late for work.
So why was that more important though than going to work?
Love?
Just because I had an interest in her.
Love, Casey?
Yeah, but why does that mean you had to stay there till she was done working?
It didn't. It's just I wanted to spend time with her.
So while she was at like work, what would you guys do that you were spending time together?
Well, nothing. It was just I was there with her, and she'd talk to me, and I talked to her.
You know, she'd come up, ask me for my order. I'd tell her, and I'd say, I'd start keedling, be like, busy night tonight, huh? Paula. She's like, hey, Lorne, how's Paul doing? How's Paul and his wife doing? Good. Good to see you here. No, I'm going to be hanging out a lot tonight. Maybe I can give you a ride home. Shut her down. Shut her down. Here's the thing. the other thing. Bars kick people out before 2 a.m. Most of them do, at least in Washington, right? It's not like they kick them out and the people in the bar, the bartenders, follow the crowd out and lock the door after flipping the light switch. They have to close the place down. So it's like an hour or something longer where they're waiting. I mean, unless she wasn't like management, but you're not going home. He's waiting around. He's so pathetic.
So she was just like being a waitress.
Yes, she was doing her job, but she'd pay more attention to me than she would anybody else.
Lie.
And we just started doing
Did
stuff.
you tip her good?
Did I stick her good?
You, Lauren. He mishears everything as sexual. Did I stick? She said, "Did you tip her good?" And he goes, "Did I stick her good?"
Tip.
Did I
Tip
what?
like cash. You give her money for your bill. Did you tip her good?
Now, Lauren, you're a liar, Lauren. You lie all the time. Just say at this point, yes. Yes, I tipped her good. But because he's an idiot.
I don't remember how well I tipped her. I think I always went up and got my own beers, I think.
Okay, Lauren. So you were going up to the bar and tipping the bartender to give you were basically stealing money from the waitress at that point.
I mean, you had more interest in her than...
If she brought me a beer,
Yeah, exactly. This is Forever Wonder. He has literally no redeeming qualities. And how do you convince somebody of that within a couple sentences? You can't. You have to get them to go through it because he's so pathetic.
and I tipped her, yeah. I tip every waitress or waiter.
Why were you tipping all the
I know how it
waitresses?
feels to be a waiter. I've been a waiter before. I know how it feels not to be tipped.
Yeah, now that I believe. Because if Lauren's a waiter, he said he was a waiter for 3 months in Oklahoma or something he's going to say here. He would be the shittiest waiter ever. He'd be like, of course, he'd reek like cigarettes. His teeth would be all crooked and he's got the little chiclet out there. He's dropping shit, forgetting stuff because he's not writing it down. He's going, hey. He's spending most of his time smoking. And so they're not going to give him any tip.
Yeah.
That's where
I didn't know you were a waiter. You never told me that.
I worked at Denny's in Oklahoma.
When were you...
Can you imagine having Lauren as your waiter? Would you eat that food? It's disgusting. Because he's probably because his hands are so gross and he's got such like deformed body features. His fingers were probably too small to do the 3-stack plate. I could do that. Anyone who I served for a year and a half. Right? You get your fingers to understand like how you can grip 3 plates. You can hold 2 with another platter on there. His meat mitts are probably just on there, like squeezing into the Moons Over Miami or Moons Over My Hammy, squeezing into the pancake and and he's not writing anything down. Such an idiot.
in Oklahoma?
Because I actually moved from.
Yeah, and he probably wrote his phone number on every receipt.
From Washington.
He'd be hitting on the females, and then at the end, he'd be like, "Sir, that's my daughter."
And my brother and his wife asked me if I wanted to come down to Oklahoma because there's a lot of country music down there. They knew I like country music, and they need help with a babysitter for their baby.
I don't understand. Is this Paul and his wife, or is this a different brother and wife? I don't think we ever get confirmation of this because why would Paul and his wife move from Washington to Oklahoma for 3 months and then they move back? it must be a different brother and wife. And dear God, of all the reasons to have Lorne come help you out, do not have it be because you just had a baby.
They thought that maybe I could get a job and babysit for
Different
them
brother? Okay.
during
Which
the day
one, though?
while my sister-in-law was working and my brother was working. And I said, I'll give it a try.
I don't know if the whole story's a lie. It doesn't, there's a lot left out of this story. Something doesn't make sense.
So I gave it a try. But I didn't like it because I was used to Paul and Laura and the kids, and I loved being...
Paul, okay, yeah, Laura. Laura's is the wife's name, which is confusing with Lori. Paul and Laura. Paul and Laura. He was used to the kids. You know, he's away from the kids for 3 months. He's like, nah, I got to get back by those teenage kids.
around Paul and Laura and the kids, and I loved it out in Washington.
You, Lorne. I live in Washington. You, Lorne. Yeah, this is all before the sting in the story. Yep. You, Lorne, disgracing my state. You lived in the state the same time I did. He was basically dating Paula when this video was recorded. He was within like 100 miles of this video. Dear God.
So I was down there for 3 months, and I
Yes. Thank you, Tiger Lash.
went back to Washington.
Tiger Lash, where you at, if you don't mind saying. I'm Lake Stevens area. But I was born and raised in Bellevue. Or not born and raised in Bellevue. I was born in California.
So, when did you and Paula start hanging out?
I don't remember when it
He lived in the Lacey Tumwater area.
was exactly.
Did you just ask her? I mean, like, when was the first time? Like, what'd you do? Were you like, hey, you want to go down to the malt shop?
See, I met her.
All right, Tiger Lash. Yeah, I know. I live in Washington. I know where Federal Way is. Okay, I'm just kidding. I used to work at a Federal Way. That was. Anyone want to know how you can drive 60,000 miles in a year as an outside salesman? Live in Bellevue, have your home base be in Federal Way, and your territory be everything south and west of there. So I was driving out to Aberdeen. I was going down to, I don't even remember the places. It was all single syllable cities down there. I don't remember.
The first night I met her, she had told me about her engagement being broken off.
All right, I'm going to stop talking over it because we got to get this detail done. I'm just going to let him tell his story.
So, when did you and Paula start hanging out?
I don't remember when it was exactly.
Did you just ask her? I mean, like, when was the first time? Like, what'd you do? Were you like, hey, you want to go down to the malt shop?
See, I met her. The first night I met her, she had told me about her engagement being broken off. And I think it was sometime in that. Well, she told me where she lived, and it was very close to me. But I didn't know that she was still living with her ex-fiance. And I went over and knocked on the door. He answered the door. I said, "Is Paula here?" It was quite an awkward moment.
Well, what happened?
It was a nice meet cute.
She just came out and talked to me. And told me, she said, "I'm living with my ex-fiance." I said, "I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that."
Well, why'd you go over there?
I was going to see if she wanted to go do something.
You just, like, showed up?
Yeah, because I didn't have her phone number.
All right. So I want you all to hear this and think, did he stalk her to find out where she lived? Yeah, is he rubber sheets? He's still... Yeah, and there's lots of liars left. But he found out where she lived, but he didn't have her phone number. This is almost like the made-up date with Ramona when he's like, I don't have her phone number. Tony has her phone number. He won't give it to me. With Jen.
Because you had her phone number, you just went there and knocked on her door?
Yeah, I thought she lived there alone. I didn't know she lived alone.
Because the ladies, the first thing you would do when you meet a new guy is give out your address, not your phone number, right?
Ex. I didn't even know the apartment complex. I didn't even know that wasn't an apartment complex until she told me. And then
you couldn't figure it out by all the apartment. Have you ever looked at an apartment complex and not known it's an apartment complex? What the Lorne, that's...
Then she told me where it was, and I was Christ. I know the name of that place. It's right close to me.
Well, how did you know her exact apartment number?
Because she told me.
She was just like, oh, hey, I live at these apartments in 3B.
She told me what her apartment number was. That's how I knew where her apartment was.
Yep, totally normal.
I don't remember her giving me her phone number. Maybe she did. Maybe she didn't.
I think Lorne realizes it's a stupid. But he's gonna. Hold on. Lorne's brain is. The rocks are rolling.
There weren't cell phones back.
There were no cell phones. Oh. Yep. That makes sense, Lorne. She couldn't give you her phone number because there were no cell phones. Everyone didn't have cell phones back then.
Well, that's because you're an idiot.
Lorne, what about her apartment phone? She may not have had a cell phone to give you the number, but she had a phone probably.
Back then, we didn't have cell phones back then.
Oh, okay. So you did not have her phone number. You just went there and
Yeah, she told me where she lived. Yeah, we didn't have cell phones back then. I just remembered that.
Yep. Smooth, Lorne. You got it.
We got cell phones. When the hell was it we got cell phones? Actually, I think we just started getting cell phones.
He wants to go off on a tangent. He's not comfortable about this. How did you show up at her apartment? Like, let me just talk about anything else.
Phones. But it's when they first came out. And me and Paul.
Yeah, you probably didn't have one yet.
Me and Paul was the only two that had them because we got them through work.
I think this is 1995.
But the general public didn't have them yet.
Alexa.
Yeah.
So that's what.
General public didn't have cell phones, but Lorne had one because he's doing business. Business.
Remember that now. That's why she told me where she lives. Or lived.
And she was just like, come on by.
Huh?
So she invited you over?
No, she didn't invite me over. She just told me where she lived.
Yeah, of course. As you do. Hey, a guy, this is where I live. Not going to give you a phone number. I don't have a cell phone. Don't come over or anything. But I live in apartment 3C.
I just thought I'd go over and see if she wanted to go do something. I had no idea.
Well, what kind of dates do you guys go on? Do you go like roller skating or anything?
I don't remember if we were roller skating. I don't remember now what we did, but
He can't remember a single thing they did other than him being at her work. And then sometimes, according to him, they would go to Denny's after work. He cannot remember a single date. Now, like I've said previously, I cannot remember the name. I wasn't a whore. Wasn't a man whore. But I went on plenty of dates, outings, social excursions, whatever, in high school. I cannot remember the names, but I remember where we went for like a dance, right? I remember, oh, it's a place in this, we went to this dance, or this big, it was their homecoming, and it was this thing, or we went to the Glenwood Country Club. I don't remember her name, but that kind of stuff, right? He cannot remember a single thing he did with her outside of going to her work, which means I'm going to say you didn't do anything with her.
We did stuff together. We usually went over Paul and Laura's. We usually went over there and hung out with them.
No, I'm saying I was used as eye candy. That's the thing. Actually, one of the worst dates, I was used as a date for a homecoming or something, and it was 3 couples with us, and one of them happened to be an actor. I think we were junior, senior, I think maybe junior. He was in 10 Things I Hate About You as an extra, or maybe he even had a non-speaking role. So we had to watch that movie, which had just come out. Then I was like, just to watch this dude on there. But I was already pissed at him because when we were driving home, he would not put the defrost on. He didn't understand how defrost worked. And he's like, no. I'm gonna. I'm like, dude, you're going to crash this car.
Well, I mean, like, when you went over there, what did you say? You were like,
Yeah, it was this guy named Heath Ledger. I don't know what happened to him. I didn't keep in touch with the guy. I want to see magic. The problem with, I know why you hang out and have your little meetings at night in the Batman. Introduce a little chaos into the mix. No, I'm supposed to shoot the bus driver. No, I had nothing. It was so vain. I would not. That's what I'm saying is, if I was an extra in a movie, I would not trump myself up as an actor. And I definitely would not make my group of 3 couples on a homecoming night sit down and watch the movie that I was an extra in. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, and he wasn't even like, he was a typical nerdy looking guy. He was not like a Heath Ledger, right?
want to hang out? And what did she say? She was like what?
He was very cringe, Alexa.
Well, I only went over there that one time when I realized that she lived with her.
And the whole time during the movie, he's talking about, how movies are made. Like, oh my, and I talked to this person, and like, who gives a shit, bro?
Ex-fiance still has it. I ain't going back over there again.
Yeah, he thought he was going to beat you up or something.
No, he actually seemed like a pretty nice guy.
Auntie Trishy, but here's the thing. That was the first night I met him, and I was already tired of hearing about it after 3 hours. I cannot imagine how everyone else that went to that, because it wasn't the school I went to. I was, again, cast in as eye candy, arm candy, whatever. I cannot imagine how insufferable and boring this guy was before that night.
He must have been pretty nice. He used his credit card to get her a Bronco.
All right, back it up because I was talking over it. I was talking about the bullshit fiance.
What did she say? She was like what?
Well, I only went over there that one time when I realized that she lived with her ex-fiance still has it. I ain't going back over there again.
Yeah, he thought he was going to beat you up or something.
No, he actually seemed like a pretty nice guy.
You were going to bang his girlfriend, his ex-fiance?
He must have been pretty nice. He used his credit card to get her a Bronco.
That doesn't make any sense. You don't buy a car with a credit card.
So she'd have a vehicle, and she had to pay him back.
Unless it was a very old used Bronco. Yeah, I guess they were out of production, so we're talking probably late 70s model. Those were actually pretty cool. The dimmer switch was on the floor, so you could tap it with where you didn't have to do the flick on the steering wheel. It was like you just put your left foot over from the brake and tapped it on the floor switch. I thought that was really cool. So yeah, you could get it on a credit card. MM Dozer says, "Hear me out, American Gigolo." No, I wasn't an American Gigolo. Here, you want to know this? The thing was, because I was in Seattle Youth Symphony, right? I owned a tux since I was 15, right? Because I had to wear the tux for all the musical performances. So when you own a tux, there's a very low barrier to entry to go to a dance because I've got the tux. I've got it. I will show up to the nines. I don't have to rent anything. Classic black and white tux. You want me? What color dress you wearing? Maybe I'll do little different cummerbund. But it was easy. Right? All I do is get the corset. So I was, very easy plug-in. Yeah, this was well before I was an Abercrombie employee. Absolutely flawless. Compass Realty.
That's very nice of him.
Yep. And she went up to Alaska and asked me if I could make her payment on a Bronco for her. I made it, and he asked me where she was, and I said she went up to Alaska. He said, "Let me guess, she asked you to make her payment until she comes back." I said, "Yeah," and I said, "I do it."
Because you're simp, Lorne.
And he said, "No, I can't let you do that." He said, "I'll take this payment."
I'll take this payment.
He said, "I can't let you do that." And he came over and got her Bronco, and she was mad at me when she got back. Oh well.
Yeah, because the one thing she asked you to take care of, you didn't.
Make her car payment.
In the end, she was. In the end,
how did it all fall apart?
How did it all fall apart? Her and I fell apart before that happened. But I was still in love with her. And I realized how much.
You fell apart, but you were still in love with her, Lorne. Make it make sense, Lorne.
In love where I was, but I'd not.
Now, this is a custom shirt from a website where they charge $60 to make these shirts.
I knew I was still in love with her.
So after she was fucking some other dude, you would still make her car payments for her?
Yep.
Yeah, well, her and him broke up. She broke off the engagement with him.
But you just said you already had a falling out.
Later, she told, I think it was Laura, my sister-in-law.
Oh my God! This is a good one. This is a good one.
I think it was her that she told that she would never intended to marry him. She was just using him for a place to live.
So you don't think they were talking?
Oh, I know they were. There was no doubt in my mind about it.
What gave it away? Was it the fact that they lived together?
What tipped you off, Lorne? The fact that she was living with another man might mean she was having sex with him. Now, we don't know about any restraining orders against Paula. We know about the one with Decky.
Said what gave that away? Was it the fact that they were living together and they were engaged?
Well, the fact that I realized how she was.
What do you mean?
Now, in his defense, he says the fact that I realized how she was. That is an important thing for Lorne, because when he asks, "Well, why did you love this person?" He goes, "The way you are, the way we were together." Lorne really can't describe why he likes anybody because he doesn't know why he likes anybody other than they're talking to him.
When she brought him over to Paul and Laura's with me there, she brought him over there and she stood behind him and kissed him on the head. I blew it off like I was just friends. And
yeah, listen to this.
The fact that they live together. Said what gave that away? Was it the fact that they were living together and they were engaged?
Well, the fact that I realized how she was.
What do you mean?
When she brought him over to Paul and Laura's with me there.
Okay. So she brought this guy over that she was engaged to over to Paul and Laura's.
She brought him over there and she stood behind him and kissed him on the head. I blew it off like I was just friends. And
so is this before or after they're engaged, Lorne? She kissed him on the head, and you know that he had his blow up rage, just like we see in all the Catfish calls. And he's like, "Fuck you, bye."
I think it was. Well, she kept coming in. Oh, I can't remember how I found out about it.
They were living together. She kissed him on the head at your brother's place when they were there. That's how you should have found out.
She stood behind him and kissed him?
She gave him a kiss on the head.
And that would be deep. That would be a deep cut for Lorne, right? Because to Lorne, that's a really meet cute, right? That's intimate. That's what goes on the wedding slideshow, right? The picture of them doing the kiss on the head. By the way, here I am in the suit on the right here. So, yeah, I was good to go. Ready at a moment's notice. All I had to do was get the corsage and I had the tux. Yeah. Oop. Nope. Nope. There we go. It's not my dad. Who knows who those people are? Shut up. One other thing I wanted to comment on, I was looking on the Third Rail comments history about the Peter's face reveal, and somebody was like, "Oh, it's totally different than I pictured you. I pictured you as somebody with like an ex-surfer with blonde curly hair," and I was like, "You mean like this guy? Like the guy you already see, who did surf, who has blonde hair, curly, and has been broadcasting for more than a year and a half." It's just, did you expect it was me the entire time? Is that what you thought?
I can't remember how it was I found out about it. But I think it might have been through Paul and Laura. I was living with Paul and Laura at the time, which I liked living with.
And I'm not commenting on Pete's looks or anything. I just thought it was really funny that they just, I was like, what? Sounds familiar. I know somebody like that.
Because we all had fun together at the time, but it wasn't my choice. Well, I can't say it was my choice. It was my choice to live with them. It wasn't my.
Little Miss Angry Girl, Yancey, the skunk either happens at the end of the Yancey workout or the pre-Yancey workout. It's one of those. I think it's the Yancey workout. Maybe the pre-Yancey workout.
It wasn't my first option. My first option was stay in the apartment that I had because I was doing just fine, but I knew.
Okay, so now it doesn't make sense again because now he's moving out of his apartment to move in with Paul and Laura to take care of the kids. But he also said that he moved there with them. It doesn't make sense. Sounds more like you couldn't make the rent payment, Lorne, because you were getting fired and you didn't have a job and you were too close to a park. Oh, you weren't convicted yet. Okay. Hear me out. We're in California. We were born. Mountain View.
Paul and Laura wasn't doing just fine, and Paul came down and tried to pull a guilt trip on me. And because Laura has depression, and
I never joined a boy band because I can't sing.
She sleeps a lot and can't hold a job. She's never been able to hold a job, but...
Sounds like somebody else we know, huh?
Sounds like someone else I know.
Oh, thank you, Casey.
Huh?
It sounds like someone else I know.
Oh.
Mine is just sleeping all the time. You never sleep.
Yeah, I never sleep. I'm not depressed all the time.
Should be.
I've gotten past that point where I'm letting things get me depressed. I might get depressed once in a while.
And that has not served you well, Lorne. There's so many things in your life that should depress you because you were so pathetic. And because they don't depress you, you will never change. And that's why you are a 52-year-old pathetic loser. 56-year-old this year.
About something, but I don't stay depressed. I stay more upset.
And Mem Josie, can I pout?
There was one thing. Paula has heard the story of her boyfriend dropping her off at your place.
And for those who don't know the sex story, the story is that Paula's boyfriend, or they broke up, had an argument. Paula had her boyfriend drop Paula off at Lorne's apartment, which apparently he has his own apartment now again. They had sex because Paula put the moves on him. And then immediately after, the boyfriend came back, or they had half sex, he says. And then immediately after, Paula's boyfriend came back and picked her up. Now, a story like that's got to be true.
He says that doesn't make any sense. That never happened.
She's lying through her teeth, too.
No.
She's lying.
Why would she lie?
Why does she ever lie?
Because she's not lying. She's telling him the truth.
Yeah. Why would she? She's like that.
And I think, actually, this is another thought I had. Lorne views lie for lie, right? So Lorne views Paula leading him on. Let's say as easy as that. He believed they were in a relationship. They were working towards a relationship, whatever. They were hanging out every day. And then she went and dated another guy. And so, therefore, he does his little rage blow up. He's like, what's going on with this guy, Paula? And she's like, what are you talking about? We're friends. Just like he does in the Debbie calls. And he's like, think I'm going to hang around for this? So I think he views lie for lie as fair game. So if she's going to lie about if she's going to lie and say that she never was attracted to him when he knows she was, then it's fair enough for him to lie about having sex with her or how whatever happened went down.
It makes no sense. Why would I have my boyfriend drop me off at Lorne's?
She got in a fight with him that night.
Huh. That makes sense.
She got in a fight with him and had him drop her off at my apartment.
I think I'll go to Horny Lorney's.
When did you guys start hanging out? I mean, like, when did it happen? What was the transition from just you being a guy at the bar who would wait for her to get off of work to being like, let's hang out every day for 6 months?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly when it happened.
Well, I'm not saying like the date. I'm saying like when did it become more of just a You being a bar guy and her being a waitress.
I don't know. It just happened.
We got 213 people in here. We only got 94 likes, and we've had 412 total. So don't forget to hit that like button. It helps the channel. This is free entertainment, people. Just hit the like button.
We just started hanging out all the time.
This rubber bed.
When you say hanging out all the time, was it when she was at work?
No, it was after when she wasn't at work too. We go on and do stuff together.
You know, I think this is the one where he describes it, and it's very clear that this is not how he doesn't realize his stories are his stories slipping up Tiger Lash. I have always maintained that he assaulted her. Or attempted to assault her, but since it was warm, wet air, he didn't understand that a penis goes in the vagina. He was just like dry humping her naked, basically.
Most of the time, like I said, we'd go over Paul and Laura's.
Oh, thank you.
That's actually what we hung out most of the time.
Here's some money from my Bay Area brother. For my Bay Area brother. Thank you very much. Well, you're probably in big tech, right? Stop putting Copilot on my Windows.
Paul and Laura's. So I asked her if she liked me and my brother and sister-in-law. She said, sure.
Sorry, I gotta hear this again.
When you say hanging out all the time, was it when she was at work?
No, it was after when she wasn't at work too. We go on and do stuff together. Most of the time, like I said, we'd go over Paul and Laura's. And that's actually where we hung out most of the time, was at Paul and Laura's. So I asked her if she liked me and my brother and sister-in-law. She said, sure.
So they're hanging out at Paul and Laura's most of the time. And later at a party, she brings over the guy that she kisses on the head at Paul and Laura's that she ends up getting engaged to or is engaged to. And he goes, what the f-? It sounds like she was friends with Paul and Laura. Not you, Lorne, or you were just the creepy guy.
And we went over there, and
oh, nice.
That's how she met.
Landscapers make bank, right? I mean, if you do it right.
So she was friends with your brother's girlfriend.
My brother's girlfriend? No, she wasn't my brother's girlfriend. My brother was
friends
married.
With your brother's girlfriend. Friends.
Well, yeah. She was friends to both my brother and my brother's wife.
And,
but that's not why she went over there.
sounds like she did. She's buying gifts for their kids, and she was over there all the time. Oh, okay. I get it, Lauren. She's only over there because of you, even though she brought another guy that she kissed on the head. Lauren.
So when did you and her have the falling out?
Soon as she other dude.
It was when did we actually have the falling out? Well, see, she went back to after she realized she didn't have her Bronco. She wound up going back to Alaska.
Lauren, you've told us in this story that you already had the falling out before you started paying for the Bronco, and then she lost the Bronco after you were already agreeing to pay for it, and she went back to Alaska. That is skipping ahead beyond when you had the falling out.
Because she didn't have a vehicle back there to drive.
Uh-huh.
And she didn't have a place to live. Unless
So wasn't the Bronco in Washington?
and she actually stayed with me for a couple nights before she went back to Alaska.
She stayed with me for a couple nights before she went back to Alaska. Again, this is after they've had the falling out.
We didn't do anything at all.
Right.
We just slept. Dog.
Because she's not interested in you, and I doubt this happened either.
Watch TV and shit. And then she went back to Alaska, and it was like
No, it is a stupid half Mal. Ball. You're not crabby. This is normal.
when she came back, she didn't have her Bronco.
Lorne! Is anyone else just following what he's saying? And it's circular. The same thing keeps happening. He said she came back to Washington, found out she didn't have her Bronco, was pissed, and then she was she was moving back to Alaska, and she stayed with me for a couple nights before she went to Alaska. Then when she came back, she found out she didn't have the Bronco again. Do we need any more proof this story is a lie? He can't even keep the most basic details straight. I backed it up a little bit. Listen to this again.
So when did you and her have the falling out?
It was when did we actually have the falling out? Well, see, she went back to after she realized she didn't have her Bronco. She wound up going back to Alaska.
Yeah.
Because she didn't have a vehicle back there to drive, and she didn't have a place to live. Unless
So wasn't the Bronco in Washington?
And she actually stayed with me for a couple nights before she went back to Alaska. We didn't do anything at all.
No.
We just,
all right. So the Bronco is gone, right? Everyone can remember in this story right now, the Bronco is no longer there. That's why she's going back to Alaska. She stayed with them for 3 days and they didn't do anything.
Slept. Dog. Watch TV and shit. And then she went back to Alaska, and
okay, back in Alaska.
It was like when she came back, she didn't have her Bronco.
Yeah. We already know that, Lorne.
Then she went back to Alaska.
And then she went. So she's gone to Alaska a third time? This is the third time she's gone back to Alaska?
And then a year later, she came back again. She had gained.
And she'd come back again?
Well, you were. Sorry.
Huh?
What was that last part? I didn't hear you.
She had gained all kinds of weight.
And?
She told me that her boyfriend was abusing her up there, and I told her, I said, why don't you move back down here with people that actually care about you?
Oh my God, this is so reminiscent of all his catfish calls, like at sporadic moments. People that actually care about you. Whatever.
I said, she said, because my son's up there.
Now her son's up there.
I said, well, bring your son down here with you.
Where's he at? Is he still in Alaska while you're down here?
I said, I can't. I don't have custody of him.
Oh, okay. So he's with somebody that's responsible.
I said, well, get the hell away from the boyfriend that you have up there, because obviously if he's beating you and making...
I think you broke my drawer. Sounds like the Samantha Metal Sheds SMH episode.
If you feel like shit, then it's obviously no good for you. But you...
Remember, they've already had the falling out, which she asked about when did the falling out happen. The falling out happened before this, according to Lorne. Yet he's telling that everything that happened afterwards to get to the falling out.
Went back up there, so...
But her.
Wait, did she go back again?
Making you feel like shit, then it's obviously no good for you. But you went back up there, so...
She went back again?
But her.
Get this woman a frequent flyer miles card or something. she could at least get $200 or something in bonus points. How many times is she going back and forth to Alaska?
Her car was in Washington, wasn't it?
Her Bronco, yeah.
Michelle DeMattis, now you are engaging in the greatest journey you will ever. Just watch the Lornography 2025 and remember that nobody is real except for Lorne, and he thinks everything else is real.
And then she went back to Alaska because her Bronco wasn't there.
Everyone tell Michelle DeMattis all the reasons why Lorne content is the greatest, or what your personal things that you make it think it's funny.
She went back to Alaska.
And Michelle DeMattis, at this point, he's describing Paula, the love of his life, the person he's been in love with for, at this point, like 25 years. Even though they never dated, and they only had half sex, and it was warm, wet air, he was broken up by Paula. And, no, it's not an acquired taste. It's an eventual taste. Like I said, you watch enough Lorne, you get it, you laugh forever. So he's telling the story about his great long-lost love.
Alaska. When she came back to Washington from Alaska, her Bronco was no longer there. She didn't have her Bronco anymore.
Well, but ChatGPT isn't going to tell you. Fine, that's fine. He can give you the details, but the details aren't what make it funny. That's all I'm saying. They're just going to describe him like every other pervert. They're not going to be able to tell you, because ChatGPT is just a language model, why he's so funny. That's why I'm asking the chat to tag Michelle DeMattis and tell her what your funniest instance of Lorne is, or its top two.
And what does that mean?
I mean, she didn't have her own vehicle.
And that's why you and her didn't.
That's why she got mad at me, because I let him take the Bronco. I didn't have a choice in the matter. I made one payment for her.
But you already lost the Bronco, and then she stayed at your house for 3 days before she went back to Alaska. So why was she mad at you and staying at your place, Lorne?
For him, out of obligation that I made to her, I made the payment for her. But it was actually in his name. He bought it with his credit card.
Good, Mama. Good, Anakin. Good. Do it.
So I thought you told me that you and her stopped talking.
Oh, here we go. Little poodle dog. I used to think Lornographers were dumb and it was all so ridiculous and pathetic. But the more I listened to it, the more I was drawn in. Now I can't get enough. Like I said, it's like radiation. It will eventually irreversibly change you. You can no longer go back, because there will never be another character that is as dumb and funny as this. And there are no storylines in any sections of comedy, be it a fictional comedy on Netflix, like a sitcom, or some other true crime real life story. Nothing will ever be funnier than Lorne, because no one could do all the things that Lorne does.
Because you found out she was a slut.
Well, no, we didn't stop talking because of that. She didn't know that I found out she was a slut.
I'm just.
She didn't know I found out about CJ.
Oh, wait. I skipped over her cheating because she's a slut.
And what does that mean?
I mean, she didn't have her own vehicle.
And that's why you and her didn't.
That's why she got mad at me, because I let him take the Bronco. I didn't have a choice in the matter. I made one payment for him. Out of obligation that I made to her, I made the payment for her. But it was actually in his name.
Oh, yeah.
He bought it with his credit card.
That's the biggest challenge.
I thought you told me that you and her stopped talking because you found out she was a slut.
That's SLAWT. That's how Lorne says slut.
Well, no, we didn't stop talking because of that. She didn't know that I found out she was a slut. She didn't know I found out about CJ, or fucking CJ. And
so CJ is a guy I think she slept with from the bar.
Another one of my friends.
I love the way Lorne always describes it when these women sleep with his friends, right? He'll say something like, oh, I was hitting on her and we were really getting along, and I was going for it, and then my friend showed up, and then they ended up sleeping together, and people are like, oh, she slept with your friend, and he'll say, oh yeah, because she knew him. But she knows you, Lorne, in your story. So that doesn't make any sense. Unless she knows who you are and does not want anything to do with you and was attracted to your friend.
You fucked both of your friends? I thought it was just the one.
To this day, she doesn't know that I found out about both of them.
I'm guessing either these didn't happen or you are absolutely lying, because there is no way Lorne would not confront a woman with cheating on him. He screams at his catfish about cheating on him with people that don't exist. Remember? He screams at Jamie about cheating on him with Jeffrey, who doesn't exist. He screams at Jamie about cheating on him with Carter, who doesn't exist. He screams at Jamie about cheating on him with James, who doesn't exist and is gay. He screams at Casey, played by Debbie, about cheating on him with the janitor at the sex addicts rehab center, who doesn't exist.
I can't remember what the other guy's name is. I remember CJ quite well because I hung around CJ quite a bit at the bar.
Oh, okay.
So CJ was just a guy from the bar, though. He wasn't like your friend.
He screamed at Ramona for cheating on him with the doctor, who didn't exist.
He was my friend from the bar. We didn't hang out and do.
He screamed at Casey in this arc for cheating on him with Alex and Sex Boy and the other Alex, all who do not exist. Meanwhile, he cheats on all of them, or tries to.
Do anything. He invited me over to do stuff, but
he screamed at Kayla for cheating on him. Kayla, 13-year-old, during the sting, for cheating on him with her ex-boyfriend, ex-Derek, the other 7th grader, who did not exist because Kayla didn't even exist.
I was always doing other things.
How did you find out they was fucking?
CJ told me. They only did it once that I know of.
Oh.
CJ told me just about one time.
Okay.
So then what? You were like, you're banging CJ, so you and I are done, or what?
Oh no, her and I was done before that because the incident with James.
No, another James. Another James. Goddamn James. So it wasn't CJ, it was James. Remember, moments ago, he said he didn't know the other guy's name. I'm backing it up just so you can hear it.
So CJ was just a guy from the bar, though. He wasn't like your friend.
He was my friend from the bar. We didn't hang out and do anything. He invited me over to do stuff, but I was always doing other things.
No, I don't think I backed it up. I don't think I backed it up far enough, but you can hear it if you want to back up on your own. He said CJ and another guy, I don't remember the guy's name.
How did you find out they was fucking?
CJ told me. They only did it once that I know of. CJ told me just about one time.
Thank you, Dark Lemon. I was drawn by HearMeowt's enthusiasm for the subject. I watched the Lornography and was disgusted. The finale is satisfying and paints how unrepentant and how much of a liar he is. Well, I hope rather than just suffering until you got to the finale, I hope you were able to digest the comment or the content in a way that X-Derek and I provided to highlight as ridiculous the entire time.
So then what? You were like, you're bang.
Because there is no child. It's just a bunch of adults talking to a pervert.
And CJ, so you and I are done, or what?
Oh no, her and I was done before that because the incident with James.
Oh my God!
Me finding out the shit with James.
Oh, the shit with James, huh?
Yeah. And actually, I left when she was there. I stayed for a little bit, and when I saw her kissing him on the head, I got up and left.
Okay, so James is the guy she kissed on the head. Interesting. So she had already slept with CJ at this point. She was obviously dating James, kissing him on the head and bringing him over to his brother Paul and sister-in-law Laura's house because they're friends. I mean, it sounds like she's dating multiple men and you have nothing going on, Lorne.
I blew it off as they were friends, but I'm like, why did she bring another guy over to my brother's house and kiss him on the fucking head?
So he got mad at the kiss on the head, but sleeping with James or with CJ didn't. What the are you talking about, Lorne?
So I left and I went to the bar. And went to the bar and I sang karaoke that night. And
all right, and then he's gonna make up another one night stand here. Oh, so I went to the bar. He stormed out. I believe the kiss on the head happened. Obviously, I believe everything that she did because that sounds normal, right? Kiss on the head. He probably got up and he's like, "Oh, excuse me. Oh, bullshit. You know we were together. You know we were working towards being a couple." So I went to the karaoke bar the night and I sang, and
that's the night actually that I wound up going home with Debbie.
Debbie. He wound up going home with Debbie. Now, for a man that has no documented proof of any relationships, it is amazing at how many times in all these stories the names repeat. Remember, Debbie Reynolds, Debbie Reynolds is the sister of Winnie. Debbie doesn't exist. Winnie doesn't exist, right? Debbie Reynolds was voiced by Tiffany Lockhart, the sister of Winnie, who I think, in my opinion, was his number one romantic goal. It's interesting how in the story he also met a Debbie back here. It's because he's just so stupid he cannot remember and think of new names.
Well, a girl named Debbie, English girl.
And she's an English girl. And even if this story was real, that it happened, it's still embarrassing. What'd you do, Lorne?
And I should have stayed with her. Fortunately, I told her that I had feelings for someone else.
All right. So, Lorne, you slept with Debbie, and then you immediately told her, I have feelings for someone else. Not a great move, but if you're trying to let her down, just whatever, babe. This is a speeding train. You got to, what do they call it? I don't even know the phrase, right? Hey, we're living fast, dying young. Sorry, baby. You can't keep up with me. I'm in love with another woman. Which at this point, he has said he already has now twice had a falling out. He says, I'm in love with another woman. Debbie, sorry, babe.
I was going to tell her that I didn't want to have feelings for that girl, and
Oh, no.
I was going to tell Debbie that I liked her.
Oh, no. So his plan was, Debbie, I love another girl. And then I was going to tell her, but I didn't want to love that other girl for her. And I have feelings for you, Debbie. But he apparently only got out the I have feelings for another woman. I'm in love with another woman.
But I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Do you hear cheers in the background? This loser has always got his TV blasting. What the wrong with you, Lorne? Turn off your TV. I can barely concentrate on the stream if I have another sound going on in the background, like a stream kicks on or something, or another video. I'm like, what is going on? And it's a very low level. He's blasting cheers to the sound to the point we can hear it. This is a scene from a movie he's describing. This didn't happen.
Then unfortunately, I never saw Debbie after that night.
Oh, no. Because if this story was true...
Well, that's because you're an idiot.
What Lord, you don't need to tell the woman you just hooked up with that you now suddenly have feelings for, which again is bullshit. You have feelings for her after 3 hours because she had sex with you finally, which didn't happen. Why would you start with, I've got feelings for somebody else? I don't want to have those feelings. I want to have feelings. I'm having feelings for you. Like it's a rom-com. This is so stupid. And she happens to have the same name as your Barbie girl, idol of a catfish from before that never ever dated you.
Oh, after that morning that she dropped me back off in my car.
Back up.
Then unfortunately, I never saw Debbie after that night. Oh, after that morning that she dropped me back off in my car.
Even more pathetic. I never saw Debbie again. After that morning, she dropped me off back in my car. So, Lorne, you got out after you had sex. You got out. I love somebody else. I have feelings for somebody else. And after that sex, all through the night, through the morning, when she dropped you off, you couldn't manage to say the next two sentences of, I don't want to have feelings for her anymore. I have feelings for you. And it was just star-crossed lovers or whatever, bad timing, tragedy. You are so stupid. Your fake stories make no sense.
I never saw her again.
Never. Well, she probably went back to England.
I was hoping to see her that weekend.
Oh, okay. So he's just showing up every like it's the end of Ronin, right? Where Robert De Niro is going to the same cafe waiting for the other woman. I don't know the actress's name to show up. God damn, Lorne.
Oh, was there some kind of big confrontation with Paula?
The what?
Yeah, it is convenient that Debbie lives in Britain and has no surname. You can never verify who she was to find out who it was.
That led to you guys never speaking again?
Yeah, where was the confrontation, Lorne? You still haven't described the confrontation with Paula.
No.
No.
Her going back to Alaska was what led to us never not speaking again.
Okay, so she went back to Alaska again? This is her 7th trip to Alaska?
Mm.
I never heard from her after that, and I never tried to get in contact with her.
Really? But she was the love of your life, Lorne. Even though you hated her, and you had a falling out, and you'd have sex.
And you
and
loved her for 25 years after that.
Yep. Yep, I did.
Yep.
Sucks.
He doesn't even understand that she's asking it and saying it in a way that is pathetic. He's like, yep, I did. Yep.
It's too bad. she can lie all she wants on there. I don't think any less of her because...
Okay, Lorne, yeah. Circle it back. So Paul is a liar.
I know how she is already, so...
You never, like, followed her home from the bar?
Huh?
You never followed her home from the bar or anything?
Oh, yeah, I had to. I lived right in the apartment complex next to where she was living.
Yeah, the thing with the Lornography, while it's disgusting, it's important to remember while you're watching it. Picture what is happening. That there is a adult trying to chat with this moron, and instead of all the normal TCAP things where they like talk to a girl for a night or two or the same night, and they're like, "Hey, come over to my house. My parents are gone." Like, yeah. How much of a 13-year-old attitude Lorne takes and falls in love with the decoy. It is embarrassing for Lorne. It's not just illegal, it's pathetic.
Mm.
No, after she didn't live there anymore, no, I never followed her home from the bar.
After she didn't live there anymore, I didn't follow her home from the bar anymore. Why not? Why would it change, Lorne, if she moved somewhere else? You guys were hanging out 24/7. You spent every day together. Doesn't Tiffany only catfish him as someone else, though? No. Tiffany was originally Casey, like the letters KC, which is still Casey Moreau, which was also doubled with Emma. Emma would be like whenever Casey was supposedly whispering. This guy's so stupid he couldn't tell that two different people are talking to him as the same person because he's an idiot. And then after the Casey thing blew up and it turned into Winnie, who had schizophrenia pretending to be Casey, then Tiffany Lockhart resurrected as Debbie, the sister of Winnie, who did not change her voice at all. And then Lorne was like, "Wait a minute, I've talked to you. You were playing Casey." And and Debbie Tiffany goes, "No, that was Winnie. She was duplicating my voice. She could do it perfectly." And he bought it because he's an idiot. No, it's still Cheers in the background, I think.
Confused of you showing up randomly, knocking on her door.
What about it?
Yeah, it's still Cheers in the background. Sorry, I don't mean to doubt you, Jordan Redmond, on your ability, but I'm saying I have in your monitors, I can hear it perfectly. It is Cheers. And for anyone who's wondering what I use on stream, let me know if you guys have any interest in this. I was thinking about doing this maybe like a one-off live at some point of saying, "Hey, here's what I use for my setup. Here's what I found works and what doesn't. Here's what frustrates me. Here's what I hate, or this is what I wish I knew before." My only hesitation in doing it is people thinking I'm like trying to say I'm a big shot. I can't find the box. It's KZZS10 Pros, I believe. They're very cheap. They're on Amazon. They're like $50. They're the best headphones I've ever had. The keyboard, I still have the HP cheap keyboard. And I'm glad I bought a 2-pack because the control key on the other one failed. No spills. It's got stuck. It became useless.
Just kind of weird.
Well, where are your cell phones then? She didn't give me her phone number, but she gave me her apartment number. She didn't tell me that she was still living with them. She told me that they were broken up. That he broke off their engagement.
How come you never asked her while she was working?
I don't know.
Like, hey, what's your landline?
Oh, they've gotten really expensive.
Because we were always
now.
with each other. I didn't need it. Never thought of it. We didn't call each other. We never called each other hardly at all back then. Because we were always with each other. It's like Paul and Laura. Never called them either because I was always with them.
Oh, wait, here we go.
When were you always together, though?
We were always together. Just all the time.
Sorry. I got to rewind it because I didn't hear that because I was focusing on this. So this is a link to Amazon. This is not an affiliate link. These are the models I use. It's $50. Just be aware they are wired. The cord is very short. This is not headphones to be jogging around to. You might need an extension depending on where your computer is, but they're the best wired headphones I've ever used. Don't let the price fool you. Jordan, remember, in case you need a new keyboard, $9.99. Well, I am down to my last working one. I would need to possibly order up a spare. So thank you. Back this up about a minute.
Bring your cell phones in. She didn't give me her phone number, but she gave me her apartment number. She didn't tell me that she was still living with them.
No, I'm just saying they're not active wear. Unless you're just putting... because they'll bounce off your ears. They just rest over your ears.
She told me that they were broken up. That he broke up.
What?
No, after she didn't live there anymore. No, I never followed her home from a bar.
Confused of you showing up randomly, knocking on her door.
Lorne Whistle not be every year. I did it once. It is a drink. It was like it was $60 a broadcast, but it was 100 hours of work. I did it once, did it right. It's there for all time.
What about it?
Just kind of weird.
Well, where your cell phone's in. She didn't give me her phone number, but she gave me her apartment number. She didn't tell me that she was still living with them. She told me that they were broken up. That he broke off their engagement.
Mm-hmm.
How come you never asked her while she was working?
I don't know.
Mm.
Like, hey, what's your landline?
I don't know, because we were always with each other. I didn't need it.
I didn't need her phone number. I was always with her. I always knew where she was. Says the non-stalker.
Never thought of it. We didn't call each other. We never called each other hardly at all back then.
There were no
We
cell
were always
phones.
with each other. It's like Paul and Laura. Never called them either because I was always with them.
I bet they love that.
When were you always together, though?
Yeah, the tattooed artist says, I can't believe how stupid he is. And this is a question that will always... This will repeat in your brain many times. This thought, this question, which says something itself, like you've thought about it, like, oh my God, this is the dumbest man. And then already knowing that, when you hear something else, you think it again and be like, oh my God, he's actually dumber. No, Meowgarita is not Mrs. Hear Me Out. Mrs. Hear Me Out does not watch the channel. She does not like true crime. She's not even subbed. She hates YouTube. She doesn't watch this at all.
We were always together, all the time. And the time we weren't together...
How so? Because you hung out at the bar every day?
Yeah, well, the only time we wasn't together was either when I was working or basically when she was working. But when she was working, I could be at the bar.
And when you were working, she wasn't around you.
She lived with her boyfriend if you guys was together all the time.
Because that was when we first met. That first night that we met, she told me about her fiance breaking off their engagement. She didn't tell me.
So what night did you... So right after meeting her, you showed up and knocked on her door?
Uh-huh. What's wrong with that?
Within that first week.
It wasn't that night. This was within the week.
Oh. Then when did you guys start hanging out all the time?
Started hanging out.
Long after that.
You just you went over there and said, hey, you want to come and meet my brother?
Well, We're doing something. We did something. I don't remember what it was we did.
Don't remember at all what you did.
I had asked her if she wanted to go over and meet my brother and sister. My brother and sister-in-law.
I guess I'm just confused. How did it go?
Again, chat. How believable is it? Remember, he said this lasted 6 months. They spent every day together. How many of you have had a 6-month relationship or longer, or 6-month relationship or longer? I guess I would even say a month. If you spent a month every day, can you really not remember anything that you did? Is this the last call of the night? No, we got 2 more because we're pumping up for the psych report after this. So we've got about 12 minutes left on this one. I think the next one is, we've got about 40 minutes left of calls. But it's pumping up for the psych report call, which we will be doing either tomorrow or Sunday, depending on if I'm too hungover or if Derek or Suma can't make it, because I really want them there. Yeah, this is 0%. I remember the first date I had with my girlfriend in high school, just the first date. I remember we went to Buca de Beppo's. I remember it because they send you home with the portion. 6 months every day, cannot remember anything else other than going to her work. Means you did not go on dates.
Like, her just being an employee, and then you being the guy who goes to the bar, and then how it became every day for 6 months.
Just did. It just shit happened. It happened the way it happened. It's just the way it happened back then.
This is almost like a story in the last stream. Like, how did you have sex for 2 hours? She's like, just had 6. You just had 6.
So, like, randomly one day, you're just like,
6.
I've noticed you've been around me for a while.
It just became an everyday thing.
And he noticed the way she was,
But besides
the way they
being
are.
at the bar, when did you guys hang out?
We hung out at Paul and Laura's all the time. We hung out doing other things. We'd go out shopping together. We did whatever. We went out to dinner together. We just did stuff together.
So even if this story was true, you're basically girlfriends, Lorne. She thought you were gay.
I can't make a list of things for you that we did. It was freaking 30 years ago.
Well, I'm not asking for a list of things you did. I'm just saying, when did it become more than just you showing up at the bar?
It wasn't long after I met her. It wasn't long after that. It was within a couple of weeks.
And how did that happen?
It just happened.
Just happened.
We just started.
Well, did you ask her to hang out?
I mean, Lorne's pretty deft at this. You know, we don't have an explanation. It just happened.
Yeah, either I'd ask her or she'd ask me.
Yeah. Either I'd ask her or she'd ask me. Did she ever ask you, Lorne? Well, it could have been one. Either way, I don't remember.
That's how I wound up missing so much work.
Because you were stalking her.
Because you'd be at the bar every night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every night when she was working.
Oh, that's
how
creepy.
How often did she work?
I don't know. I don't remember now. She probably worked, I don't know, 4 or 5 nights anyway.
Anyway.
And what time did she get off usually?
Whenever we got back to her apartment.
Oh, let me see. If I remember right, Nickleby's closed at, I think it was 1 o'clock during the week. On the weekends, I think it was at 2 o'clock.
So you would just hang out while she worked till 1 or 2 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And you guys didn't do anything after?
No, we'd do things before she worked, or
like what?
When I didn't have to work, or
like what?
It's something that we do every day.
How do you know what you did if you can't remember?
Well, because you would show up to her work, though.
What's your point?
I'm trying to.
Lorne. Again, he doesn't even know how he's being cornered. He is so stupid. He doesn't he doesn't have that the little like burning sensation on the back. He knows he's lying. And he knows he doesn't want to be caught in a lie, and he knows he doesn't want to reveal too much information because he doesn't want to be caught in a lie. But he doesn't know that the details he's giving make him a stalker.
Figure out when you guys started hanging out.
What's your point?
It wasn't long after we met.
Oh, yeah.
And you just got really defensive because I said it was just while she's working.
Yeah, because you're asking the same question over and over and over, and it's.
Judy Moore says, I first said that, oh my God, this pervert is a moron. And I thought, nah, he's got to be in on it. Now, OMG, this pervert is a moron. Yes. Yes.
Well, because I would ask you, and you would just repeat my question back to me as an answer.
Oh, well, what do you want me to say?
I mean, I know a lot of you are new out there. I mean, there's so many details. Again, Lorne fell for, he of course falls for all the scams of like the Nigerian prince or whatever. He falls for a scam where he thinks he's going to be a property consultant in Cornville, Maine, and he's hired by the mayor of Italy who's trying to buy up properties in the area. Let that sink in. The mayor of Italy is hiring Lorne to rate properties and report it back to him, and they're going to pay him $4,000 a week.
It was over 25 years ago. I don't remember exactly when.
Well, if you were in love with her for 25 years, you should remember all 25 years.
It was not long. I've told you this several times already. It wasn't long after we first met that we started hanging out together.
Yeah, okay. If you want it, for those who don't know, another ridiculous. He thinks the person that he dated before this, that he broke up and was in trouble, he thinks he was dating this cam model, this 25-year-old cam model. He thinks this is who he was dating for 2 years. But she used a British male robot because she lost her voice due to COVID. And so could never speak to him. Couldn't even make sounds. This is how this guy is.
About every day. Basically, just about every day we hung out.
Yeah, the mayor doesn't even exist because Italy isn't a city. It's a country.
But after work, you would wait for her to get off work, but you weren't hanging out after work, so I don't understand why you couldn't just go home early.
I don't know, we'd just hang out.
Oh, after she would work at 1 a.m?
Yeah. We'd go to Denny's or some other place to eat. I think it was.
I think she had a steak.
There was a few mornings that we went out.
Why don't you just go ahead and lie about what she had for dinner, just like you did with the Valentine's Day story last time, Lorne. When I actually put the Valentine's Day special at the beginning of the Lorne playlist because it's I think she had steak and I got her teddy bear and it was green and had a red heart on it. Like this happened decades earlier. He's like, I think she got seafood and I know, stupid line. No, she made me come that night. And I'm like, Lorne.
To eat after. I can't remember if it was Denny's or some other. It seemed like it was some other place that we went out to.
Oh, in 6 months. 6 months. There's more than one. We went to Denny's. There might have been a second place we went to in 6 months. I'll make another. I know the R word has gotten a bad rap because it used to be, or it was used derogatory, but I'm saying I never use that against people of diminished capacity because I don't think they are. But this guy is, and we need to bring it back for these losers.
But we didn't do that for very long.
He has no excuse.
A lot of times we just go home.
Let's go home.
Throughout 6 months' time, I don't remember every day. How exactly?
Well, I know you don't remember every day,
You don't
but why
remember
wouldn't
any
you just
days,
go home
Lauren.
early?
You don't remember every day. You don't remember any days.
Because I was interested in her.
So you can be interested in someone and still go home. Was you worried she was like going to talk to another guy? Is that what happened with CJ?
Was she what?
I said, did you want to make sure
you
she
didn't hear
wasn't
it.
talking to another guy or something like CJ?
I was just wanting to spend time with her. I never gave thought to another guy.
Wait,
So how did you hang out with her
but then as soon as you found out she slept with another guy, you said it was over.
while she was working? You just drank and watched her serve people?
We just hung out when we talked. When she had a chance to talk, we'd talk. She'd come over and we'd sit down and we'd talk. I had friends there too, so I was hanging out with them too.
You did not have friends there.
Why is there like a million questions to her?
Well, because you were in love with her for 25
Because
years.
your story
and trying
makes
to
no
see
sense.
Why?
Just because of the way she...
That's the other thing Lauren doesn't realize. The more he lies, the more people are going to ask questions. He never gets it. Lauren, the more you lie because people aren't as stupid as you, they're going to have more questions. Well, wait. She went to Alaska for a 7th time? No. What's with all these questions? Because you just described her going to Washington and come back and going to Alaska 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 and come back. He just hates it.
The way that she was with me and the way that I was with her. And
Yeah, okay. Love the way that she was with me and the way that she was with her.
I fell in love with her in the process. And
Didn't he say earlier, if I'm remembering right, because I'm a little bit tipsy now, didn't he just say that they broke up because he didn't like the way she was? And now he's saying the reason they hung out was because of the way she was? Okay, for the uninitiated, Lorne regularly flips was and were, wasn't and weren't. He can't use them correctly. He inverts them. So I'll say, like, I weren't going to bring no pizza. Because he's I almost said it. I almost got canceled. Thank God. The stream still survives. The channel can live to fight another day. I weren't going to bring no pizza.
and I shouldn't have.
I mean, you tell me I can learn about you from you and not the website, but anytime I ask you something, you get defensive.
Well, yeah, because it's like, how many answers can I give to the same question?
Because you're not
Well,
giving
you're not
any
really
answers.
giving answers.
Well, yeah, because over 6 months' time, when we went out, we did more than just go to breakfast and hang out at the...
Lorne, God damn, she is asking you what you did besides going to breakfast and hanging out, and you cannot name a single thing. That's the problem, you idiot.
bar. There was a lot of things that we did.
Yeah, and you wouldn't answer me when I
Like
asked.
what?
I don't remember them all.
You don't remember any?
Stuff. I told you, sometimes we go out and shop and buy
You
some
see
stuff.
why I asked over and over? Because your answer just now was, we just did stuff.
I just don't remember everything.
You don't remember anything?
I don't remember everything that we did. It was 25 years
Well,
ago.
when you forgot about the stuff you guys did together, how come you still loved her after that?
The way
If
she was.
25 years is a long time to love someone that you don't even remember the stuff you did with them.
Well, yeah, but I remember her. Maybe it's because she's the first woman that I was ever really in love with.
Oh my God. Oh.
Maybe that's why that hung on for so long.
Not because you're pathetic, right,
But
Lauren?
you said she was a slut.
Yeah, she was.
So you loved a slut for 25 years?
Yeah,
Yep.
apparently I did.
Yep.
There was more to it than just that, though.
Like what?
This is funny because it's like stuff like that where you say, I've loved her for 25 years. And then on this website, she's just talking about how, like, you are not even, like, a big deal in her life at all. And you never were.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he was just some guy that I knew for a few months.
Yeah.
Now Casey's punching him.
She's so fucking full of shit.
All right. Here's the thing. If Meowgarita could produce this photo without her face blurred, then she could be Mrs. Hear Me Out. But because she can't, because she's not. There we go.
Because, you know, she's like, 25 years later, I forgot all about him until he was arrested.
Yeah, I imagine she forgot all about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fucking lying. She lies all through her fucking teeth.
Why does that make you so mad?
Challenges.
I don't think it makes me mad. I think it makes me upset that she would say that.
Because, like, you weren't a big...
Wait, you're upset that she says that, but you started with, no, yeah, she wouldn't say anything bad about me. And then you said, yeah, of course she would, because she's a liar.
as big of a deal to her as she was to you.
Yeah, maybe. That might be it. You might have hit that on the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
Because
thing is, Meowgarita, I will just disprove it by the original.
you're like,
Obviously, I had more of myself invested in her than she had in me. Otherwise, she would.
I got my all. He says this stupid shit. I'm completely invested in you. First off, it's not invested. It's called dedicated, Lauren. When you're actually in love, you dedicate yourself to somebody. And when you get married, you swear to love them for the rest of your life and be dedicated to them for the rest of your life. You just get engaged to trolls over the phone, and you don't understand that it's not dedication, or it's not investment, because you are just looking at it as a commodity trade. Like, you view women as properties, objects to obtain, even though you have the least amount of capital of any man that has ever lived.
right.
The shit did.
Well, what shit did she do?
No, I just blurred out her face. I'm not trying to, dox her.
Sounds like she slept with people when you guys weren't even dating. So what kind of shit did she do?
Lornography 2025.
She knew that I.
Lorne Miss 2025, Lornography 2025. It's the same kind of thing. But if you want to watch a few like gems to get you pumped, The Birth of Sheffrey, that's a really good one. Too Raw, Too Furious, that's a good one. I also secretly like James. That's more of a low key when you get it. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. And if you're watching Lornography, maybe start at night. I don't know. You got to start from the beginning. You just have to go through it. It's cumulative. You have to hear every time he repeats this shit.
Wanted to be with her, and she knew that I was waiting for her to be over her ex. She made moves on me before I thought she was ready to do.
So she made moves on him before he thought she was ready, so he turned her down like a gentleman.
And I didn't do anything.
Okay, well, just because you...
Oh, the most worst. Hey, everyone, if another great channel with Lorne content, with great commentary, most worst. That's where I rediscovered or found the catfishing of Lorne. I already knew about TCAP, but I already about Lorne. I think the first stream I saw from him was the Mother's Day one, where he's just screaming about Gigi getting a coffee for Debbie, who's not even on the call. She's not even there. No, okay, no, sorry. That I saw his baked salmon re-edit, and then the first stream I watched of the catfishing was the Wrecking Ball, Lorne's Mother's Day's ruined with him and Tiffany Lockhart in commentary.
You liked her doesn't mean that she was obligated to do any of that, like be with you in any way.
She wasn't obligated to do anything. She wasn't obligated to do anything, and she obviously knew that.
Sorry?
She went and fucked some other guy, then brought him over to my brother's house with me there.
I thought you just said he kissed her. She kissed him on the head. So she for them too?
Well, she wouldn't if she liked you.
So there was, oh
yeah. This is how Lorne processes the information incorrectly.
Of course she wouldn't if she liked me, but she still wanted to fuck me after.
Oh, God, Lorne. Lorne. Lorne, save your dignity at this point. Whatever's left after being nationally televised as a pedophile and outed by Chris Hansen. I know you don't have any. You don't have much left, but whatever slivers you have, you are burning through them with all these statements.
Had him bring her over to my apartment to fuck me.
Well, that's according to
No.
you, because she says that never happened. But anywho,
of course she says that.
Yeah, of course she says that, because everyone would say that because it makes no sense.
She's full of shit.
Oh. Just like Chris Hansen? Just like Xavier? Just like everyone else out here in the community, we're all full of shit?
what?
She's full.
I listened to it again the most weird, like 3 or 4 days ago, because I just remembered how happy I was listening to it. When he's just screaming, he's blowing out the register in the phone. Why couldn't she ask Winnie or Will to get her coffee? And I said, I love you, Debbie. And he takes the phone and he goes, I love you, pedo.
Full of shit.
He said, no, I love you too, pedo.
You had feelings for her doesn't mean that she was a slut or anything, because she didn't have feelings for you back.
That's not why she was a slut. She was a slut. She was sleeping with anything that would come along.
Besides you.
Well, she slept with me too.
That's the one time, though.
Yep, just the one time. Now I'm thankful that it was just the one time.
Most worst, while you're here. So my theory on the warm, wet air, which I went through on the last stream or the stream before, going through these calls, I believe because Lorne didn't understand and nobody explained sex to him, even though his sister and his brother-in-law demonstrated it, he never understood it. And because the way he says, he says at one point in telling the story, I followed Paula into the bedroom, meaning Paula did not hit on him. She probably went back there to pass out. And he followed her in there and took advantage of her. But then he says it was like warm, wet air. So I'm guessing he was just dry hump thrusting between her legs, and it was warm, and it was kind of, sweaty or whatever, and a lot of air. And that's why he thought it was, I couldn't even tell it was inside of her. I think that is the clearest example that makes sense. And if that's true, that's his best case scenario, which means he did attempted rape. The other better scenario for Lorne is that he just made it up and he didn't actually sexually assault Paula. If there
How
is,
come
I
you
don't
didn't
know.
let her
I'm not in
decide
it.
when she was ready?
In terms of official Lornography Discord.
That's what I was thinking that I was doing at the time.
Well, if she was making moves on you, wouldn't you be like, right, she's clearly over her ex-boyfriend / roommate?
No, I know. I should have. Maybe I should have at the time, but I didn't. So shit happens for a reason. Shit happens for a reason. I'm not going to dwell over it.
Yeah, he could barely spend any time with his mother that day because of the coffee. I haven't yelled this loud. I haven't yelled this much constantly in one night in a long time. I can tell because my throat, I can feel it. It hurts. It's been months since this has happened.
Anymore. It's been 25 years.
Usually happens when I go do karaoke.
Heaven,
Going over and still loving her, and I finally got past that.
You didn't get past it. You still love her 25 years later. All right, call 55. Call 55 notes are it says finances, debt to mom, and more lies.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
I thought it must have been you that called me on my home phone. What happened with that? Did you hear me on it?
No, it kept saying we're unavailable.
Can I get it, Westmost? I'm gonna add Westmost as well.
It said unavailable.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Most worst. I've got so many dick pics to send.
It's weird because I answered it. As soon as I answered it went click. I had to look at the phones and I heard it go click, and I was like, oh, that's odd why I would do that.
Yeah.
Where's this hick from? Cornville, Maine. Right next to Waterville, which is close to Skowhegan. Pull it to the trigger, go click.
Yeah. Huh.
Jesus, man.
So did you learn anything about me today?
I learned that you like collecting stuff.
I like collecting stuff that's I don't know, maybe some meaning behind it or some value to it.
There's very little value behind any of these and zero meaning other than something you saw in a movie.
But I started actually getting into collecting gold when I lost my job before last time.
I don't know if you all caught that. I started getting into collecting gold the last time when I lost my job. All right, so I mean, I did go to college. I am an accountant. I did take economics courses. When you are unemployed, cash is king. You got to be liquid. You got to be able to pay your bills, your rent, the gas for your car, all that stuff. The worst thing you could do is start converting your cash into gold because gas stations don't take gold. Landlords don't take gold. Grocery stores don't take gold. So whether he misspoke or he actually did this because he was taking unemployment and buying gold with it, he's a moron. Why not just lock it up in some T-bills or an IRA, Lorne? Jesus.
Then I couldn't get on the internet and go to get in the auctions, and that sucked because I was finding some good stuff. But
Have you ever sold anything for a profit?
Westmo says, I believe he tried something with a drunk Paula. She rejected him, and then he took 30 Tylenol PMs, wherever he said, when she left him to go back home to her fiance. I mean, that is one version he has said. He has also said that after the sex, they talked for 2 hours before she picked him up. I'm just going based on the warm, wet air statement. That aligns with a failed attempted assault. And the fact that he said she went back to the bedroom and he followed her. All of that lines up to a horror story. I don't think he took the 30 Tylenol PMs. He probably took 30. I don't know. He took 30 Flintstones chewable vitamins. But remember, he's living at Paul's apartment at that point because he'd moved out of his own apartment into Paul's apartment. I don't know. Oh, it's the COD Discord 2. Okay, COD 2. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm in there. Nothing happens in there.
Yeah, anything I can sell for a profit.
If you're moderating, I apologize for my joke.
Have you? Have you sold it?
No, it does sound like date rape because it is date rape. The thing is, Lorne was unable to figure out how to put his penis in a vagina, making it that much more pathetic, but no less guilty, which is why this man should be in prison. The most worst. Also, have you seen my termination or revocation stream? I feel like I'm the only one championing that they're looking at revocation. It's not just shutting it down. And I want to know he's going to get revoked for. Yeah, Lorne converted the majority of his money to Beanie Babies because Beanie Babies only go up in value. Well, it's cyclical, right? Cyclical. And all those catalogs of the Beanie Babies, what they were listed for back in 99, 2000, the printed catalogs, that's as good as gold now. Well, prices haven't changed since then.
Anything?
And what also helps the value is cigarette smoke and being in a biohazard trailer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I bought some gold
For a profit, though.
before.
Profit.
Yeah. Yeah. I made profit off some of the stuff I sold.
Some of the stuff.
Well, even some of the stuff that I sold on the yard sale last year, there's like some coins that I had. I bought them I bought them for like.
It talked for 2 hours. Her fiance picked her up, and then he tried to end it all with a bunch of Tylenol. Well, that would only make... See, that story's only believable if it was flipped. Paula talked to Lorne for 2 hours, and then she took a bunch of Tylenol to end it because she didn't want to talk to him anymore. She's like...
Really cheap. I got a really good deal on them.
So you got...
I sold them at the auction. I probably made a couple $100 on that stuff.
Oh.
Some of the stuff...
Yeah, the government's waiting on probation. They have until the 15th.
I sold that I got from the auction.
So how much have you spent random auction craft?
On random auction stuff?
Look at Mr. Penis here.
I don't know. I'd probably spend altogether maybe $1,000. I probably made like $1,500-$1,600 from it.
Bullshit. Online auction buying and selling. I refuse to believe that an idiot like Lorne is managing to clear a 60% 60% ROI on his buying and selling. Bullshit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, it's like gold. I bought some gold rings. So you've seen some of the rings that I bought, but I actually had some other gold rings.
Yeah, the costume jewelry.
Really nice. Actually, one of them I donated to the Humane Society so they could auction off.
Lorne, why make up these lies? I donated one of them to the Humane Society so they could auction them off. Just go ahead and say you sent a couple of necklaces to St. Jude. Jesus, Lorne.
And there was two other ones that I sold to a gold place there.
A gold place that
buy gold.
How many places in he's lying. How many places in Cornville, Skowhegan, and Waterville? All of them. How many gold buying places are there? Is this the mecca of buying and selling raw gold? Trade in your gold. There's only one place that's going to do it, Lorne. Remember the name, but it doesn't exist. Yeah, Lorne believed, again, most wish. I presented this idea earlier because I'm constantly trying to get the true crime community to give Lorne a chance and understand how funny this is. So my idea was come up with 500 statements of things Lorne has either said, believed, or done, like in his stories and all that. Put them in there. 500 of them, but 5 are false. And as a competition, somebody has to learn what the 5 false things are. Now, not everyone's going to get it, but reading through those 500 statements will reveal the comedy of Lorne. Lorne believed he was this is another one. Lorne believed he was selling his tote of Beanie Babies to Bill Murray's niece. She offered $100,000, which wasn't real. And he said, well, how about $75,000? He decreased the offer.
They buy gold and they buy diamonds, they buy jewelry. And I made money off those. I made like $200 on one, and I think it was like 160 on the other. So I made a little bit of a profit on that stuff. But that stuff there is where you can make the bigger profit because it's worth more.
What's the name for the costume jewelry? It's like rhodite, rosenite, or something like that.
You can get it at a good price on there, on the auction.
Anyway, West, what do you think about that idea? We got to get them over here. Everyone, eventually, we need 1 billion people converted by the end of 2040.
Actually, I've got a bunch of rubies still that I haven't sold. I think it's
Rhodium.
Like
Thank you,
rubies,
accidental cleavages.
Or maybe it was 22 rubies or something like that. I've got a garnet. I've got some emeralds. Some of them are 1 carat, some are 2 carat, some are 1.5 carat.
It's not rhombus. I think it's. Oh,
what I'd
you
like
don't
to
know.
do with those, I'd like to actually make.
Got it. It's rhyolite. Rhyolite. That's what it is. 99% sure. The alcohol just leaked enough out of my brain for the synapses to recall that.
A nice piece of jewelry that can be set in gold. So it'd be worth some money then. So when the setting.
Yeah, if you took a piece of shit and set it in some gold, it'd be worth as much as the gold you set it in by volume, Lorne.
Gold is when they're really worth a lot of money. But I like doing that stuff. I don't like setting them in gold, so I don't know how to do that, but I like going on the auction and looking for stuff like that. Especially the gold, the diamonds, and the rubies. The rubies aren't worth much now, but if you put it with gold and diamonds, then it's worth a lot more.
Yeah, rubies aren't worth much right now, but if you put it with gold and diamonds, it's equal. It increases the value of the ruby to the value of the gold and the diamonds. What a moron.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've got the ruby. I just need that gold and the diamonds.
When you find them so that they're already set in stone and you get them for a really good price, it's when you really make a good profit off. And actually,
it's not rhinestone.
That I really want to get.
I'll look it up. Maybe it's not rhyolite.
I like the brown diamonds. Because I noticed that those are like.
The pawn shop and some dude behind Burger King in Skowhegan are the only people buying gold in the Tri-City area. Okay, so maybe he got to confuse between the pawn shop and then after he pulled through to get his bacon double cheeseburgers, barbecue bacon cheeseburgers, and he pulls up behind the dumpster while Mama Gwen's driving, and she hands him his Sprite, and then the guy's over is like, comes over and he's like, yeah, you want to buy this? All right, what you got, Lorne? What you got, Lorne? And he can't remember the guy's name because he was drinking the Sprite.
it wasn't really worth a lot of money. And especially when they're already set in gold. Some of the other ones I've seen on there are just beautiful rings.
Do you want to tell me why you lied today?
Do I want to tell you why I lied today?
Yeah.
I told you earlier. It's just a thing. I get in defense mode.
Nope, I was right.
So you lie?
That's, if we
Sorry, people. Rhyolite is the correct answer. Again, my brain that has been soaked in whiskey for 5 hours at this point has recalled that fact, caused it to fire in the few synapses that are left and come out of my mouth as a form of verbal communication. It's Rhyolite. He is the most unintentionally hilarious man on the planet, or on the internet, and I would say in all of human history. The problem is getting people to understand the humor without, how do you push them through hundreds of hours? You got to get them to want to watch the hundreds of hours. So you got to say, this is all the stuff he did. And the fact that you can't pick out the 5 things that are obviously false in this thing because they're so ridiculous should tell you why this is the best comedy on the internet. Yeah. All right, let's power through.
we had already been face to face, I wouldn't have had a problem.
Goals for 2000.
So what's the full story? Because your text did not
Give it to
make
you for
any
500.
sense to me.
What text? Which one?
The full story.
The full story. I told you the full story.
All right, so basically, Lorne needed to buy a cell phone, and and he didn't have the money, obviously. So we went over and borrowed it from his mom, and he's going to pathetically make up this story where he's not borrowing money from his mom. It is so pathetic because she's gonna find out, because the story doesn't make any sense. But when you lie to her about buying an $80 cell phone, when you lie to her about a 4-foot Christmas tree, or Jackass that you met at Walmart, or the dump truck man, Silent Rick, when you make all these lies, this is a message for my audience. Don't lie about inconsequential shit.
And I said it didn't make any sense. So can you explain it to me now?
I had $80 in my safe. $88 actually. I took $80 with me because I was getting
$88 in his safe. He took $80 with him.
Call my boss and have him give me another draw.
What?
$100.
Well, why would you? Oh, the phone's $180, I guess.
I told Mom about it, and she said, well, why don't you just use my card and give me the $80 and then give me the rest on Friday. So that's what I did. I don't know why you're going over it again.
Little poodle dogs. I remember Sarah's trial. I was so scared she was going to be acquitted that I couldn't watch the trial until the guilty verdict came back. You had nothing to be afraid of. That trial was decided the day after. That trial was concluded in the interrogation.
Because it's a weird thing to lie about.
Well, I just...
Well, Sarah Boone herself hasn't lost all comedic value herself. I mean, if she sends in some letters, it'll be pretty fun. The calls have lost all comedic value. I don't know what they're doing over there right now. The George Torres body camera. What the fuck is that?
People have asked me so many.
It's kind of rich that a channel that threatens other channels for commenting on their commentary then releases a commentary video on somebody else's channel's content. And it's a horrible body cam. And then is making it like it's a comedy? What the that?
Strange questions. It's made it so I back up when people start asking me questions.
Yeah, when you
When
lie.
you really started getting on me, that's when I really wanted to back up.
You see now why I
Casey, when you start asking me about my lies, it makes me worried that I'm being catfished again.
don't trust you to give you real information, like the website and my phone number.
No, especially when I trust you with my real information
Why?
after what I've been through.
Your information is published online, Lauren. You're a registered sex offender. We have your address. We know where your place of employment, your phone number. We know where you live. You're not
Because
trusting
I
her with
lied.
anything.
There's a good reason why I would lie.
Why would you lie about borrowing money from your mom? Well, taking money, not borrowing.
Well, first of all, I don't need to tell anybody anything. We're not married.
Oh, Lauren. Lauren. You're going to regret saying this.
I don't need to explain myself to anybody.
Oh, okay.
Lauren, what have you been screaming at Casey about for the past 54 episodes? Why are you hanging out with Alex? Why are you going out to drink with Six Boy? Why didn't you call him an Uber?
It's weird.
Do you see how this is going to backfire, Lauren? Because you really don't have any forward thinking.
We've been
Just like, I'm going to talk to this decoy for 30 days and show up at the house with my little crooked dick. And
Everything to you as far as when I'm hanging out with Alex and stuff I'm doing. For some reason, I need to explain myself to you. But okay, that's good to know.
well.
No.
I'm not asking you about your finances.
No, it's okay.
And I'm not asking you anything about what you're spending.
No, you're right.
Or where you getting your money from? I don't ask you that yet.
No,
Yeah,
you're
because
right.
I'm gonna tell you anyway.
Hanging with another girl.
You're right. We were not married, so we don't have to tell each other things. That's good to know.
But I tell you stuff anyway because I want to be able to trust you.
Lauren.
And you're the one who volunteered info about your finances. I never asked.
Yeah, I know.
But no, you're right.
I have to.
Neither
I
of
have
us
to allow myself to trust you.
Yes.
No, we're not married, but I do want to marry you.
No, but that's good. I'm glad that you said that because now next time you ask me what Alex and I are doing, I can just refer back to this and remind you that we don't owe each other anything.
Oh no.
Any explanations? We're not married.
Well,
So
you can say that, but I wish you wouldn't.
well, no, you're right.
Lauren.
Who am I to ask about your personal business? Just like you shouldn't ask about my personal business.
All right, I know. I see your point. I know what you're
Yeah, but you can't take it back now.
saying. Okay. I guess you have every right to ask me.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the duck. It didn't make any sense.
About myself.
No, I don't.
No, you do. You get every right to ask me about it because you're the one I want to be with.
But you just said she didn't have the right to ask about it. It was making you nervous, Lauren. So only once you realize, oh shit, I can't question my non-girlfriend actress from the TCAP sting. Now I'm going to backtrack. Got me on that one.
Well, okay, you can tell me, but I think now I'm just going to keep things from you more. Because you're right.
Why don't you do that?
Well,
Why wouldn't
you're
she
right.
do that?
Come on.
Come on. Keith, come on.
I agree with what you were saying earlier. We're not married. We don't owe each other anything. I mean, we're not even dating, so I agree with you. I think we should, not have to answer to each other,
No, I think we should because I think it's better.
Well,
We're being honest with each other.
If you thought it was better, you would have just told me the truth at the beginning, and you didn't. You
probably.
chose to lie about taking money from your mom.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not being honest, and I, you know, that makes sense. What you said makes sense.
So that sucks.
I'm sorry that I lied, okay? I'm sorry that I lied.
No, I'm
defense
agreeing.
mode with me that I've had to have. It's hard to get out of that defense mode.
And you know,
See how Lorne is his own worst enemy? Again, he always sets up his own failure.
back to step one, you know, we don't need to tell each other everything.
Nope.
You were right.
No, I'm not right.
But
not right because I like us being able to tell each other everything.
But it's literally the argument you
Well,
made.
no, you don't know explanations. Neither do I. And that was rude of me to ask for an explanation, and I'm sorry about that.
Don't be sorry. I'm wrong. The road that we want to head down, I guess we do owe each other explanations.
Yeah, I guess
So
there's...
it's okay. We can just start keeping everything from each other in line.
How do you lose these arguments, Lorne? How do you always get in this position? You argue against your own position. You are such a idiot. This is like the 100th time you've done this.
No.
I think it's good. I think it's better for both of us that way.
I don't think it is. I don't, because if we don't give each other explanations, then we're going to wind up worse.
How could you possibly be worse?
Worse is better. And
we're going to wind up worse versus better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, and worse is obviously worse than better. Casey.
I mean,
that means that we'll keep stuff from each other more and more, and it'll push us apart.
Well, you already do it anyways.
Well,
I'm just going to say I'm going to do it.
I did that, and I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore.
Oh yeah, you've said that before, so I don't believe you. And
the order of words of "I'm not going to do it anymore" should not exist in Lorne's vocabulary, because he's always going to do it again.
I think it's a good. It's just not
I did say that before. Well, I did say that before, actually.
Yeah, you did.
But it wasn't like I was. It's not like I wanted to lie to you. It was a defense mode for me because of all the catfish doing the same thing.
So then why didn't you want to tell me the truth? Is it because you're embarrassed?
Yeah. I didn't really have anything to be embarrassed about.
You have everything to be embarrassed about.
Myself anyway. No, because I could have gotten it myself anyway.
No, you couldn't.
Made sense from what you said.
You couldn't. That's why you do borrow money from mommy.
So I went with it. So why are you going over this again when we went over it earlier?
Oh, that's weird that you say that, because I remember going over everything.
Lorne, didn't you just say we should talk about everything? You are falling back into the same stupid trap you set yourself.
With you with Alex, I went over everything and then talked to you for 2 hours about him.
Oh.
And I wasn't even lying. At least I was telling the truth. You're the one who's being a liar. And you owe your mom a ton of money. So, and you still took money from her.
But it wasn't my idea.
Yeah, but you can say, no, Mom.
Got it. Lorne's mom was like, Lorne, I want you to borrow money from me. Voice is trashed. Lorne, take this $100, yeah? You're acting stupid.
Money. So, and you still took money from her.
graham crackers,
But it wasn't my idea.
berries.
Yeah, but you can say, no, Mom, I have metal to sell. It's okay, Mommy. Don't give me your money, Mommy.
No, Mommy. I have metal to sell. Remember the gold, Lauren? You were talking about setting rubies in gold, and the rubies would go out in value just as long as you could put them in gold and diamonds and, devalue the diamonds and the gold. But overall, the ruby is now worth more in that package if you could just get free diamonds and gold.
Yes, I could have. You're right.
And you know what? I don't think it really was her idea because you went over there specifically to take the money.
No, I didn't.
And it makes it worse.
No, that's how Lauren's mom sounds. I'm very, very angry. Lauren, you're acting stupid. Graham crackers.
That you got money from your mom when you could have gotten it elsewhere. That looks even worse.
Berries.
I went over there because I usually call her.
Your head out of your ass.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there instead. Because I was just waiting for my boss to wake up. Because he wakes up around 6:37.
Lauren, stop the lie. Listen. Back it up another. Just listen how he digs himself deeper.
Oh.
And I wasn't even lying. At least I was telling the truth. You're the one who's being a liar. And you owe your mom a ton of money. And you still took money from her.
But it wasn't my idea.
Yeah, but you can say, no, Mom.
Well, hopefully they didn't make you feel bad, little poodle dog. I mean, are they strapped as well? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're on fixed income or whatever, right? But I don't think... I get what you're saying. You're feeling awful. But I would say parents always love their kids, usually. And don't want their grandkids to go hungry, right?
I have metal to sell.
Well,
it's okay, Mommy. Don't give me your money, Mommy.
Gets better.
Yes, I could have. You're right.
The tattooed artist, again, you don't have to edit yourself. You can put Fucking. No problem here. You will get no complaints or people being like, no, what are you doing? You're trying to get the stream taken down? That. Do what I want until YouTube tells me no. They take my stream away for a 6-second audio clip months later. Like, nope. All this money goes to them. Because the people watch, like, we're at 4.5 hours, right? People watch the stream, obviously, for the 6-second audio in the intro.
And you know what? I don't think it really was her idea because you went over there specifically to take the money.
I swear.
No, I didn't.
And it makes it worse that you got money from your mom when you could have gotten it elsewhere. That looks even worse.
Wait, Mother's Day is this Sunday? My life.
I went over there because I usually call her at 6:30 every morning.
Do you, Lauren?
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there instead. I was just waiting for my boss to wake up. Because he wakes up around 6:37, 7 o'clock.
Thank you for the reminder.
Instead of calling Mom, I'll go over and see her this morning. I knew I had to go to Walmart anyway.
So his cover story is now, he was waiting for his boss to wake up to give him a pay advance, and normally he calls his mother at 6:30 every morning. So instead of calling her, I'm just going to go over there. And then she's going to offer me her debit card.
I had
to go to Walmart.
Ow.
I knew I had to go to Walmart to get a phone.
Yeah, and you chose to stop at Mommy.
You had to stop there to say hello to Mother Dear.
I happened to stop by Mommy's just about every time I'm in Skyway.
You're lying again. You gotta stop lying.
Can you imagine your 52-year-old pedophile son that was a national embarrassment is coming over to borrow your debit card to buy a phone to talk to his catfish girlfriend?
You said that. You said to me, "Why would I get money from Mom when I have a job?"
Yeah, I know.
Good question.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I should have just told you right out straight that I used Mom's credit card to get it.
Did your mommy have to go with you to get it, or did they let you use her credit card?
Just let me use her credit card. Just trust me with her credit card.
That's stupid.
I went on my own.
Is that why you didn't want to take
I was able to go on my own, Casey, with my mommy's debit
a
card.
picture of the receipt because you knew you were lying?
Because I didn't have the receipt. I gave it to her already.
You were at Mommy's already.
And the reason you give him the Mama Gwen collected the receipt is to add it to your tab, Lorne.
Yeah, and she wasn't there. She took Lloyd to work at Stan's.
God, I don't get why you lie so much.
I just told you the truth.
You weren't lying.
Liar thing again.
No, I'm not. That's seriously when she went. She wasn't there.
Why wouldn't
She's
you
coming
keep
back?
in case you needed to return the phone?
Huh?
Why wouldn't you keep the receipt in case
about
you needed
15
to
minutes of
return
audio
the
left.
phone?
So you guys know.
Because I've got Mom's credit card on file.
At Walmart,
I
they have
to go in there.
files, then why do you need to go get it from her?
Huh?
Good night, Michelle DeMattis.
They have your
Huh?
mom's credit card on file at Walmart.
My purchase. The purchase of the phone.
They've got Mom's credit card on file at Walmart, and they've got Lauren's picture hung up behind every register as a pedophile.
If I had to take it back, I would take it back to trade it in.
You're saying you don't need a receipt to return it.
Well, I would have kept. I didn't want to. Why would I want to keep the receipt when it was on Mom's credit card?
Because you would need to return it.
If I needed to return it, then I could go back to Mom and get the receipt.
So Mommy holds the receipt?
She keeps the receipts.
Because that's what you order.
You didn't hold on to your own receipt.
No, it's her credit card. That's why I gave her the receipt.
This was a good hill to die on, Lauren. Especially when you're trying to reestablish that you don't lie.
I guess I'm not understanding why we're going all over this all over again.
Because you're a
Well, just because
liar.
I'm wondering if you're proud of yourself.
Why is there such a long pause, Lauren? You should say no. The answer for you should be no at any moment if anyone asks if you're proud of yourself.
Do you feel good?
Why are you doing this to us? Does anyone remember
I should have taken.
4 calls ago when he was going to be building a house and he can't buy a cell phone? Yeah.
Some of my own stuff and gotten the money instead of taking Mom's money.
Well, then you try to justify it because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
So what?
What?
And then you tried to justify it to me earlier because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
Yeah, he's got the rubies.
Yeah, it's the way me and Mom are.
Like I said, when he got unemployed, he started buying stuff, right? Precious metals and rubies and all. Again, turning liquid assets into illiquid assets is not a good thing when you're unemployed, Lauren. Maybe if you didn't have all those stupid, worthless rubies you bought on auction and you just kept the cash, you could have bought your own phone.
Yeah, but one of
Can you imagine him showing up at Walmart like, I got this cash, but I got these rubies here. All you got to do is add some gold and diamonds, and the value skyrockets.
You owe the other one like $5,000.
Yeah, that would be me owing her.
Die any day now.
Now, if you didn't know how much it was I owed her earlier, how do you know how much it is now?
How much is it?
I don't know. You'll ask her.
You don't even know. Yeah, right. You're lying again.
No, I'm not.
I'm not lying, Casey. I don't know how much I owe my mother. And that's a noble thing.
Written down.
This is something you should know, Lorne. She's got it written down. Was she carrying a little notepad? Lorne!
Every time I gave her money, she cost me that amount of money off.
Yeah, I bet you pay her back just like you pay Betty back. You send her $20, $40 or whatever. This is bullshit. While you're smoking 3 packs of cigarettes a day. And wanting to send your Catfish money through Cash App. You're buying Beanie Babies like a idiot.
And then
You get an offer, even though it's fake, from Bill Murray's daughter to buy all of your Beanie Babies for $100,000. You're like, how about $75,000?
need cigarette money or a new phone or groceries.
What?
You owe her over $5,000.
I don't know. It's possible.
Possible.
Over $8,000.
Hello, rack of bullshit.
Over $7,000.
No, maybe. Well, actually, I think I probably owe her less than $5,000 now.
Oh, really? How?
How does your mom have income?
Well, she lives in Section 8 housing in a house that they built somehow, so that's a scam. She gets food from the food pantry and takes it out of there, and then Lorne comes over and takes some of that food because she takes a bunch of extra. So she's basically just living off the welfare state. And supporting her pedophile son.
How does she have income?
Where does she get money from?
Look, Lorne, do you understand the word income? Well, how does she have income? Huh? What do you mean?
From her Social Security.
Oh.
Do you take part of her Social Security?
Did Mama Gwen never work? How does she have Social Security?
How much is that?
I don't know. Casey, come on now.
No, little poodle dog, he's just low IQ. He's not a sociopath. Just low IQ. Because he has emotions and feels very sorry for himself.
You're asking how much my mom brings in.
You should know you're comfortable taking from her, so you should know how much you make.
Well,
that doesn't mean I'm going to tell anyone.
It's very little, though, right?
It's enough.
It's enough.
No, it's enough.
That's what I say. It's enough.
It's enough for me and
It's
Mommy.
enough to take care of her 52-year-old child and herself.
Yeah.
Casey, why do you not understand that I feel uncomfortable when you start asking me these questions?
I don't care if you feel
Now, you should first feel embarrassed. Then remember that all these conversations you have about this end up on the internet. Because no real person would talk to you, Lorne. No woman having this discussion with you is interested in you. Because it's pathetic.
uncomfortable.
Well, you should.
And you feel uncomfortable, and I just don't care.
Well, you should.
Why?
Well,
Why?
I don't.
Well, if you give a shit about me at all, then you should.
Clearly she doesn't.
So, yeah, I give a shit about someone who lies to me all the time.
I don't lie to you all the time.
Yes, you do.
I lied to you a little bit today. There was a good reason why I did, because it backed me up.
That's not a good reason.
There's never a good reason to lie.
No, but we also haven't been face to face yet, Casey.
Who gives a shit?
Oh, okay. So we
Why
can
are
lie.
you not understanding that?
Okay, that's good to know.
No, it's not. It's not.
I agree with you. That's a good idea.
No, you're putting words in my mouth.
You just
You
got
just said it.
you just got backed up again, Lorne.
Yeah, I just said it. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh.
What do you mean?
It means with everything that the Catfish have done to me, and you know about everything that they've done. So you know it's going to be hard for me to get out of the mode of the defensive mode.
Of being a liar.
I'm trying to make sure that shit don't go on the internet.
Well, congratulations, Lorne. You really succeeded there. Because none of us are hearing this from the internet right now. All right, last call.
It's hard to get out of that mode.
That's okay. I think it's good. We just don't need to tell each other the truth all the time.
You know, well, at least I'm trying to trust you.
Well, I tried trusting you before, and look what happened. You lied to me.
No, Casey, I tried trusting you before, too. Look how many times you lied to me.
I was blackmailed. You already know that, dumbass bitch.
Really? So I had to get lied to at my expense.
Yeah, you had to be lied to. I didn't want my nudes going on the internet. I would lie to you again if it means my nudes wouldn't go on the internet.
Well, I don't want your nudes on the internet either.
Okay.
Before this, I really haven't lied to you. I don't think I even lied to you before. The whole time during the throuple, I don't think that I lied to you. I did today, and I'm sorry.
Well, too late,
Well,
Lorne.
it's not okay.
Nobody
I
gives
don't
a
like
shit.
liars.
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you anymore.
Lorne.
And I think it's good that you did. So now I know, like, if you're willing to lie about something that small.
What do you guys think about this? I one time just started adding up like mini syllables. This is just, I only collected about 30 seconds, but I could probably make this an hour of unrepeated instances. None of these are repeated. These are all different instances, and they're not sped up or anything. I figured there could be some kind of ASMR thing, like some people could fall asleep to it. Yeah, this might be the native language requirement.
That I know I shouldn't trust you about other things.
Really?
Yeah, so now I like know where the bar is set. Like things you're capable of lying about.
Like what?
Like taking money from your mom.
From your mommy.
Told you I won't take any more money from her. I promise you that, and I won't do it.
Yeah, but nobody believes
Oh yeah,
you.
we'll see you next time.
Well, it won't be the next time because I said I won't do it. I promise you I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. I do think that us having to explain to each other, things to each other, is the best way that we can go. Because if we didn't, we wouldn't be on a good track.
You're not on a good track.
Well, you made us take a giant step back today.
I kind of think we took a giant leap forward, really.
How?
No, we didn't, because the second I start to think maybe I can begin to trust you, you do something like this. And now that, shows me the kind of person you are. You would lie to me taking money from your mom.
How does that show you what kind of person I am when you see all the shit that I've done, had done to me on the internet?
Yeah, I mean, you can hear it on here.
When I tried to trust the other people.
I don't know what happened between you and other people. I'm talking about you and me.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but that doesn't really involve us now because that's all in the past. I'm talking about what you and I are doing right now.
Still not an easy defense mode to get out of.
I was even about to give you my phone
Interesting
number.
challenge there. Mendoza. Hold on a
Good
second.
thing I did not do that.
I'm not going to lie to you anymore, all right? Casey, can you hear me? Casey.
Idiot.
What the frick I just did?
Sorry I missed your call. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
I freaked.
So, Lorne does something here, and he's gonna take probably 4 or 5 minutes to explain what he did. What could be in like 1 second.
Up. I think I got you in conference call, but I don't know how the hell I got into that.
Oh my god! Shit's
Fine.
funny. That's funny. Lorne.
What the hell are you doing? You called me on the other line?
Oh shit, that's funny.
Now you're leaving me voicemails. Are you there?
Hi.
God, you're like an old lady.
I actually wanted to have you on conference call. I don't know how the hell I did it.
Yeah, you let me on conference call.
What?
What?
Funny.
Oh, shit's funny as
I didn't know what I was
hell.
doing. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me good on the headset?
Oh.
Yeah, you sound fine now.
All right. I really am sorry I lied to you earlier.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
I am. It's hard to get out of that.
That habit. Yeah, blame it on something else,
Yeah,
Lorne.
it's been like 52 years of lying. I'm sure it's hard.
No.
No. No. No.
That internet shit really got me fucked up.
Okay. What's your point,
Why
Lorne?
didn't you just transfer money out of your savings account to pay for the phone?
Casey?
Didn't even think about it.
I didn't have no money in my.
You have $23 in there.
I didn't know how much I had in there. I didn't even look in there.
God, so
All I was thinking was I had $8 in my checking account. I didn't even think about my savings account.
Oh, God.
I knew I had $8 in my checking account. So I just grabbed the $80 out of there, and I was going to get a draw from Bruce.
Well, you know it's going to take time to trust you again, right?
Casey, it shouldn't take that long. It wasn't that big of a lie.
It was a lie,
Well, that's
Lorne.
exactly. It wasn't that big of a lie, and you still chose to lie.
Look at me, though.
Look at you, though.
It didn't take me long to try to trust you again.
Oh, that's good for you.
What does that mean?
Well,
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's cool. You're able to trust fast.
Well,
Well.
just had some faith in you. And I knew I had to.
Well, you have faith in me, and I don't have faith in you.
No,
Well,
that's not good,
nice.
Lorne.
Well, it's the truth. Would you rather I lie to you?
No, then I'd be able to go back to you and say, "Why'd you lie to me?"
Oh, Lorne.
We didn't. That thruple screwed us both up.
This is such a cute argument.
Like you and I,
Do you guys think this is so cute?
Yes.
What?
I don't want to say that of anybody in a situation like we were in. I think you and I are the ones that could do the best, better than anybody.
Okay, this is separately stupid, but somebody said when you play it backwards, it makes perfect sense. Well, let's see. Sounded pretty much the same. Just forward. I can't tell the difference.
That situation. It's really hard for both of us. We didn't. That thruple screwed us both up.
Okay, so he's got to find something else to blame. That's not him. So it's the thruple, aka Jamie.
But out of anybody, like you and I, that can do the best.
But of anyone that can get, basically anyone that can get through this, the thruple situation, sus, because he believes in us.
What?
I don't want to say that of anybody in a situation like we were in. I think you and I are the ones that can do the best, better than anybody.
Out of anyone who was in the situation you and I were in, which was the thruple, I think we can do the best. What?
I don't want to say that of anybody in a situation like we were in. I think you and I are the ones that can do the best, better than anybody.
Better than anyone. A pedophile and a former catch predator actress that dated a non-existent female robot. These two are going to make it.
That would be in that situation.
What?
You understand that?
I can't hear what you're saying. You start mumbling.
Said,
Mumbling like this?
that would be in a situation like you and I was in. We are, you and I are the ones that can do our best and the best in that type of.
And the best better than anyone is redundant. The best would be better than anyone. You say one or the other. Moron, Lorne.
Situations. Coming out of that situation.
Out of anyone who can be in that situation that you and I was in, we could be the best to handle. What?
Yeah, you and I can handle the situation better than anybody, I think.
How do you figure that?
I don't know, just the way we are.
Yep, there we go. There we are. The way we are. Lorne, you got to come up with a new line.
The way you're a liar. What do you mean the way we are? You
We've
lie
got
to
less
me and I
than
have
2
to
minutes.
catch you.
We got less than 2 minutes, Kylie Phoenix. We've got less than 1 minute, actually.
That's not healthy.
Yeah, I know that's not healthy. That's why John won't do it again.
We'll do it again. All right, and that brings us to the end of Call 56. And tomorrow, we get the long-awaited, long-anticipated Psych report from Lorne. This is the Psych report. He paid a psychiatrist to evaluate him to prove that he is not a sex offender. And it is the same Psych report he cited to Casey earlier tonight saying, no, they misdiagnosed you because I'm not attracted to kids. It could not be further from the truth of the reality of the report. And Lorne is going to go down in flames and look like this. Of all the embarrassing things he's doing, how, as a sexual offender pedophile on TCAP, lifetime RSO, lifetime probation, and you are trying to convince a woman, no, baby, that's not me, that's not me. To get an actual report certifying that you are a pedophile attracted to kids, paying for it for yourself, and then not reading it correctly and sending it to the person you're trying to convince is, I don't know how much of a more of an L you can take. What time? So tomorrow's Saturday. Okay, so it's either going to be tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. I really would like Suma and Eric to be there, or at least one of them. I don't know their schedules. I don't think I'm going to be too hungover tomorrow. So I would guess aim for around, I would say 6 o'clock Pacific, 6 p.m. Pacific. I probably will not be going live any earlier than that. So check in tomorrow for the thing. I should have a thumbnail up by at least hopefully 4:30 or 5 p.m. Pacific, when the actual time will start, and it'll be no earlier than that. Voluntarily, yes, he sent it to Casey to prove he wasn't a pedophile, yet he did it. And it says he is a pedophile. All right, little blue dog. Gotcha. Yeah, West Coast, stick together. All right, so what we're going to do for the outro, well, of course, we're going to do the Kayla Marie song. We are going to just listen to the 30-second squeaks forward again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking with us, with me. It's 5 hours. There's still 220 of you rocking out with it. Please remember to hit the like button, and remember to check out all the content on the channel. Because here, I'll put it like this. If I didn't think it was fun, if I didn't think it was funny, I wouldn't do it on a stream. I mean, other than the Sarah Boone calls, which it's just kind of the completion of the family court at this point. Like, is it's the story? Those are probably the one things I don't do voluntarily, but out of commitment. All the other streams, if you think this is funny, if you think what I say is funny, if you think my comedy is funny, all the streams are like this. So the only thing that's gotten better over time is the camera and a little bit of production. All right. So we will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Remember to kiss your fingers, delete your archives, kiss your face, hard eyes, big hug, Rose. Well, yeah. I'll just hang out with you for 30 Like I said, there's enough. I think I took that from one stream, from like part of one stream. You could make probably a 3-hour epic movie from all the streams of just mini syllables easily. All right. Have a good night. Kiss your fingers, delete your archives. Hard eyes.
Yeah. Kayla Marie. Come on. You know you might, little baby girl, right? Here we go. Come on. Kayla Marie. You know you are my precious baby girl. I swear I love you just so much, my little princess. My little baby girl, let's just have sex. Now listen to me, Kayla, miss the penis won't say it's girlfriend now. Just for joining between your legs, K. So tell me, did you count those hairs down there yet? Or were there too many for you to count? Cause Kayla, if there are, I mean that just might be okay. As long as you promise to taste my wine. The white stuff that comes out of a grown man's penis. Tell me, Kayla, do you know what it's called? Because you have it too. It drips out of your vagina. When you get excited and I'll taste it. I wanna taste your cum, your 13-year-old cum, Kayla. Eating is what it's called when a man licks all up and down your clit. It's gonna feel oh so good for my precious little baby girl princess. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you in my white Dodge Ram and take you with me to my apartment. As soon as we get in, your clothes will come in all precious. But it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Get on the floor, Kayla.
Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. D-Mac, that's my name. I stay strapped with that razor cane. Gonna shave my Laura, babe. I thought we agreed Kayla was her name. Shut up, Lauren. This verse is mine. I know it's yours, but you're out of your mind. Cause I love the first, the baby girl is mine. Don't do this again, just chill. Here, pop one of my Medicare pills. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Born, aka son of Cord. Crucified, will and green, tell me thanks the Lord. Paid the price for your sins, really miss my dog. His name was Bud and I miss him a lot. Bitch, you know I'm with the shits. Sitting here jacking at the Kayla's pics. She just so cute, you know what? I might have to go up in her butt. Not K, let's get in shade. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real.